After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, howdy do, and welcome to the stream. You know, I have a very strong feeling that that Optimum is putting more money into their advertising than their infrastructure, because I've been seeing a lot of commercials for them lately, but my internet has not been getting any better. Anyway, that aside, hi everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday. It's Friday. It was another week, ladies and gentlemen. Another busy week. But a week all the same, and a good week, I would say. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Ooh, don't mind me as I get my chair in a good position. But yeah, you guys are all doing good. Something funny I discovered, while I was setting up this stream is that, so remember, if you noticed, for the Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn streams, those are categorized on YouTube Gaming as just Kirby's Epic Yarn, because Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn does not have a category on YouTube. However, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Minions does have a category. So I want to know what's going on here with these, you know, with the favoritism and YouTube Gaming categories. Anyway, hello and welcome, the 27th Axe, Peppermint, KG, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cherry, and Bladed Fox 14. Howdy do, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic has art for me. Hi. But yeah, Gideon, tell me, what sound does Steve Minecraft make when he gets hurt? It used to be like, Steve Minecraft used to go like, ooh, when he got hurt. But then I think they removed the Steve Minecraft oof. I know they removed the Roblox ooh. I know that's gone. I know they're both gone. We live in an oofless generation, and that's truly a sad thing. I am deeply saddened by the lack of oofs in gaming today. That really just that gets to my soul. And that makes me a little sad. I'm not going to lie. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe, you know, there's a lot of young game developers out there making games nowadays who grew up on Minecraft and Roblox. So maybe they will bring about a new era of oofs in video games. I sent you a Switch 2 leak and now a friend. You sent me a friend? Guys, check it out. Guys, you got to see. This is nuts. This is crazy. Look at it. Get a load of this. Photo surfaces of Miyamoto holding a prototype of what could be the Switch 2. Guys, look. You have to see. Oh my goodness. It's the Switch 2, everybody. That's it. The Switch U. Oh, we got some art here from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Oh, and I will show the friend in a second as well. Let me check out this art. This is some good art. I'd seen this earlier in the week, but I would be delighted to show this off on stream because this came out really well. You did a fantastic job with this, my guy. Nintendo going Fisher Price. Lul. Yep. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Yes, you do have that same pin, brother. I'm jealous of you for having that pin. Hey, we just got... see, we saw Miyamoto with a Star Fox pen, and now we'll get to see if I can get my windows all arranged properly. Some Star Fox art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. He had shown me a whip of this, work in progress, and I saw the finished thing earlier in the week, but I'm always happy to see it again. Some lovely, like, box art style artwork of Bill, Faye, and Miyu. Sort of a Contra crossover we've got going on here. Again, I said it the other day how I really liked the background and all with the clouds here, but something I noticed upon like saving this is like there's like some texture here, like there's some grain going on here, and I really like that. I don't know how to to verbalize that, but that looks really good. This piece as a whole looks great. This looks great. I am very impressed by this. You did a great job, my guy. Quality art. Always good to see the three of them. I've seen you draw Faye in an outfit like this before, but I don't think I've seen you draw Miu like this before. Yeah, that's neat. Normally it's just, I see you draw her more in like less comeback fatigues and more casual wear, and this is really good. This is some good stuff right here, my guy. Kind of imagine the intro of Neo Contra playing, but instead of the Contra guys, it's Bill, Faye, and Miu. Yes, please. Nice. I like to use highly edited photos. You do, and it looks good. That's a very stylized approach, and it always reminds me of the a lot of old Pokemon cards, because old Pokemon cards did that a lot, where they would have, you know, I'll leave this up on screen while I get the game going. A lot of old Pokemon cards use like stock photos as backgrounds, which is the strangest thing. And for years, I don't think any of us really realized it. But then you see it, it's like, oh, that's just a photograph. That's just a picture of a real forest behind that Vulpix. And it's like, yeah. And then you see it unblurred and you see the full image. It's like, hey, that's a real photo. Let me just make sure I've got everything set up correctly with my 3DS. Because, you know, got to make sure the 3DS is set up correctly. And I'll get the game going. And then we'll be on our way. No, that was my dad. He was turning off a light. He was just checking with me to make sure if it was okay. That was my dad. Whoop. Let me get the game on screen. As always, if
Let's go!
Ah! Sorry, I forgot that I was muted on this screen. Oops. Nice. I made a joke when the screen stopped. That was like, oh, buffering this soon. Also, in response to what you said before, Trade, that wasn't my mom. It was my dad. My dad was turning off a light. He was checking with me to make sure it was okay to turn off. Yeah! Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside... why do I want to say Bowser's Inside Story? Superstar Saga! Plus Bowser's Minions. What a title that is. That's a title and a half. Cool. I think a lot of people don't really talk about this port very often, but I think it's definitely worth some spotlight, and I'm very excited to play it again. We're already doing some cool connectivity stuff. I'm going to turn down the game volume a little bit, just to keep it... There we go. There we go, that should be better. Okay. Don't mind the buffering. It do be like that sometimes. Gideon already wanting to skip PIT. Yes. I'm sorry. I just listen, it's a good game. I'm not always down with Partners in Time. You know what, we'll cut Optimum some slack today. We had an earthquake this morning. That's probably fine. We'll cut Optimum a little slack. Hey Gideon, since we're stuck here waiting for your internet to be good, why not take a break and discuss Weirdwood? Isn't he funny? Weirdwood sure is a funny little guy. Gideon, do you have a second background for the bottom screen? I do. Yeah, Weirdwood, he's just kind of, he's the Luigi to Sherwood's Mario right now. don't know how he got to being this way, but he did, and now he's here. KG, you didn't hear about the earthquake? You didn't hear about the earthquake that shook New Jersey this morning? Yeah, there was it was, I forget where it was. It was like 2 counties down. Yeah, it was a 4.8 on the old Richter scale. And it was I got out of the shower and I was getting dressed. My mom and I were talking about something. She was in the other room, obviously. We're talking, through the walls. We do that. And suddenly, that's an oddly ominous rumbling. That's weird. And it was an earthquake, and the whole house started to shake. And as I'm standing there in my bedroom, the second floor, the worst place to be in the middle of an earthquake, all I could think to myself is, man, what a time to be caught with my pants down. I had underwear on, and that was it. And I'm just standing there like, man, this is the worst possible time to be getting dressed. He was supposed to be Wario. I know, don't worry. Don't worry. Sure, Weird will return to his Wario roots at some point. He'll go back. He'll go back to who he's supposed to be. Don't you worry your pretty little head. He'll go back. He's just filling in for now. Everything okay on your end? Yeah, everything's fine. There wasn't any notable damage, which was weird. It was just a lot of rumbling and shaking. And it could be felt for like a long way around. Like people in Pennsylvania felt it, people in New York City felt it, and Mario Simpson, he felt it. Yeah, there was a bit of shaking this morning. Thankfully, no damage. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. Freak incident. I don't know. Hotel Mario turns 30. See, listen, we just know how to celebrate Hotel. Listen, we take our YouTube poops very seriously here in New Jersey. We were just kicking off the celebration with a bang. Gideon, have you ever shown anyone Baby Sherwood, since we're talking about PIT? No, I haven't really shown anyone those doodles, I think. We will. If I do, Partners in Time or Yoshi's Island. Don't worry, he will be seen. Let's start the game. Gideon, how come you replaced Benji with a freaking raccoon? That's a good question. My brother should be insulted. The goodwill ambassador from the Bean Kingdom has arrived. I wish to improve my kingdom's ties with the Mushroom Kingdom. There was another small one occurring over an hour ago, but that was small and only lasted like 3 seconds. Yeah, that was weird. My dad was down in the basement. He was changing out the water filter. My mom thought it was just like the water filter not working properly. I'm like, no, that's another one. Yeah. Oh, I've seen his adopted fox. You have. I bring a gift from Queen Bean. What gift do you bring? Ah! I love when the game voice acts for me. It's him! That's probably fine. Oof. Earthquakes are usually a joke after all, unless you get caught with your pants down. Yeah. Oh. Emergency! Emergency situation! Did you see the Kingdom Courier? No. Out of the way! Whoa! Mario! I'm clipping my mic real easy and real early today. But here look, everybody! Look! It's Super Toad RPG! Let's go on an adventure! I must find Mario immediately! Also, let me know how my mic sounds. I'm noticing it's getting high, but not completely peaking in OBS. So just let me know how it sounds, and if I sound chunky at all, that is not the voice anyone associates with Fawful. Which one? So this is something already neat, kind of different between the original and the remake, is there's a bunch of fun little Easter eggs and references in Mario's house. Like, you've got a Wii wheel, a trophy, I think from Mario Kart 8. There's a cape on the coat hanger, a shroob. Apparently we already know about the shroobs because there's a framed shroob. Star Comet, tennis racket, golf clubs, Builder Mario helmet. This is something really clever that I didn't notice until recently, and it's hard to see on an original 3DS screen, but let me zoom in OBS for a minute, so I can show this off. The blueprints on the table is the sewer from Mario Bros. And I just think that's really neat. Gideon, if you don't go into the bathroom, Mario eventually comes out. Does he? Can we don't look at that. Don't worry about that. That's nothing. That's nothing. Don't worry about that. No, I did. He's a little baby. It's this little fox. It's one of my fox plushes. He's a little baby. He's just a little guy. He's just a little fella. There. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Shh, don't tell Nintendo. Okay. Where were we? Mario. Let's go find Mario. We divided by 0. The voice of an angel. Toad! Toad saw too much! Mario, put some clothes on, my guy. Woo! Toad, how much did you see? Princess Peach. Oh, mamma mia. Mario, put some shoes on! Thank you! Never knew Toad is playable in this game. I think I forgot. For 5 seconds, he is. Ah. Watch it, Luigi. Attacking me while my back is turned, huh? Well, that's typical. Come here, super coward bros. I've been... Oh. Chunky. I've been playing a Mario RPG for 5 minutes, and I'm already like, man, it feels good to be playing a Mario RPG again. Mario just showed himself off to Toad. Yeah, Toad, like, for crying out loud. Toad, at least announce yourself, my guy. Everything. He saw everything. Mario, time for battle! Please, defeat Bowser, just like you always do! An entry was added to the battle guide. Check it out whenever you want to by selecting guide on the bottom screen. I think... Oh, hi, Toad. Feel free to check out the guide if there's anything you want to brush up on. So that's one added, like, I guess quality of life improvement. Oh, thank you, Toad. Mario, you can jump by pressing the A button. You probably knew that. Yes, Toad. I wanted to say, Toad, they skip over some of the tutorials in this game and instead add the battle guide, which just, it's just extra tutorials, hints, tips. If you've already played Superstar Saga, Partners in Time, Inside Story before, Dream Team, before playing this, you really don't need it. But it's there. If this is your first time playing a Mario and Luigi game, you've got the option. Gideon, by the way, when I said that, I meant the voice clip in the game. I figured. I had a feeling. Press A after you land. If your timing is right, you will score an extra attack. Time all your attacks well and aim for an excellent rating. Sorry, it was hard to read what's on the bottom screen. You can even practice and demo the basic attacks, which I find funny. Woo! Oh yeah, Luigi is impressed. Woohoo! There's That's our hero, just as expected. Yeah. Woo! Little early on that one. Mario! Avoid Bowser's attacks by jumping. Press the A button when a fireball approaches. What? Look at Luigi's speed. Speed. Look at him go. Luigi is the best part of this first battle, and he doesn't land a single attack. Whoop. Yeah, normally in the Game Boy Advance version, Toad, like, pauses the battle right before Bowser's attack hits. Bye-bye. But here, it's like, no, the game just lets you go and do.
Wait a second. Listen, this is no time for fighting, even though I would have won.
Bro, you lost. Listen to me, everyone. Something terrible has happened. The goodwill ambassador from our neighbor, the Bean Kingdom, just paid us a visit. Turns out they were a bad-will ambassador. Yeah, but it was no friendly visit. The ambassador stole Princess Peach's voice. He wins by doing absolutely nothing. Whoa. Peach, watch your potty mouth. Jeez Louise. Peach, listen. Unless it's in the Bible, we have a no swearing policy on this stream. I do not care if you're a character in a game. You will abide by the rules. And replaced it with this explosive vocabulary. Peach, for crying out loud, watch your mouth. This game is rated like E. They're kids playing this.
Duh. If I kidnap Princess Peach in this state, she'll wreck my castle. Mario, do something super.
Mario, please go and retrieve Princess Peach's beautiful voice. Only you can do it. Only you can prevent forest fires, Mario. Peach out here dropping bombs. These bars Peach is dropping are mad fire, bro. The perpetrator came from the Bean Kingdom. If you head over there, you should be able to learn more.
Yes, go, capture that fiend and get back Peach's voice. Then I can kidnap her. We'll take the Koopa Cruiser and reach the Bean Kingdom in no time. Mario, we leave immediately.
Ha! Get out. Book it. In the GBA version, the music stops there. So, off on another adventure yet again. I just hope your long vacation hasn't left you out of shape. Hey, who you calling out of shape? You can stretch out and warm up here in the plaza. Okie dokie. Oh, and I'd talk to everyone around here. Who knows what you might learn? There's a thing. Wow, okay. So there was an Easter egg in the Game Boy Advance version where if you don't jump, if you just walk around in this little area without jumping for like 5 minutes, eventually Toad is like, hey, you can jump with the A button, you know. Like, he just, like, opens a dialogue box and tells you. But they added stairs, so you have no excuse to get stuck here. Not Toad calling Mario fat. Yeah, Toad, who you fat shaming, bro? Peach canonically swears in the old Mario comics. She does! She got a sailor's mouth on her. So, who headed to the Bean Kingdom? I love this little sassy stance. Mario putting his fist on his hip, that's a good stance. That's quite the journey. Do you want to learn about action commands before you go? Yeah. Haha! Oh, all right. Action icons are symbols that show when actions can be performed at a given time. If you press the A button when the icon is showing, you'll jump. Boing! You're good at that, right? Stand in front of someone and press the A button when this icon appears to speak. Mario's like, yeah, I've played this. I've done this adventure before, Toad. I think it's pretty simple. When something can be done, you press the A button. It's not rocket science, Toad. And when this icon appears, press the A button to do a little investigating. You'll see this icon when you stand near signs and things. Keep an eye out for it. So, that's a fast and dirty explanation. Do you want to hear it again? No!
Choose the castle if you want a harder challenge. Sign in at the Courtyard Inn to begin the first challenge. Ha ha! Alright, alright. I may not have said this before, but Toad's screams are the only screams I enjoy hearing. I am so sorry. You have to deal with me screeching whenever Toad is on screen, and I feel bad. Also, can we talk about how pretty this game looks? Like, so this is in the same engine as Dream Team, but instead of using 3D environments with the 2D sprites like Dream Team did, they went back to, like, you know, just 2D environments, like, you know, the first three Mario and Luigi games. And this game looks absolutely stellar. Like, these backgrounds are, they're probably digitally painted, but they look hand-painted, and they look magnificent.
Oh, Mario, your mustache looks so silky smooth today. Show me that super jump. Woohoo! Oh, that was awesome. Mario, you're the only one in the whole world that can jump like that. You rule.
How do I get up there? Cherry, you sent me a thing? You sent me a thing? Oh, you sent me a friend. I forgot to show the friend before. Guys, I know this ain't Super Sticker Star. We're not really doing plushes this stream. But look at this friend. This is a good friend. I like this friend. This is a horse friend. Horse friend is great. Horse friend can stick around. We're gonna put our horse friend down here. That's our inventory. We've acquired a friend. What shall his name be? We need to name him. Harrison is the first thing that comes to mind. I like him. That's our friend. We have acquired a friend. The lighting does look gorgeous in the remake. Yeah, the shadows.
This is weird. I can't seem to find my precious belonging. Mario, do you think maybe you could help me look for it?
Should.
I think I dropped it while I was walking up here. So focus on the ledge, okay? You know, when you approach suspicious-looking areas, the exit icon appears. If I were you, I'd suggest that a guy near the fountain, talking to the guy near the fountain about action commands.
Hans? Ooh, Hans is a good one, too. Toad, I don't see anything. Toad, there is nothing here. Toad, what are you looking for? He told me to look near the ledge. Hop. Was that it?
I think I dropped it while I was walking up here. So focus on this ledge, okay?
Did you drop it down here? I do not know what Toad wants. Horsey! Horsey! Horace. See, well, Horace horse collar. That's already taken. That's copyrighted. He isn't public domain yet. Paragus? Asparagus. Can you actually jump by tapping the jump icon on the bottom screen? I think you can. You cannot. Never mind. Toad, what am I looking for? Toad, there's nothing here. Maybe if I jump on his little head. No, okay, note to self, you can't jump on Toad's head in this game. This is not Super Mario RPG. Toad, my guy. There's nothing. There's nothing here. I think Toad is gaslighting me.
I think I dropped it while I was walking up here. So focus on the ledge, okay?
I am focused on this ledge, Toad. There's nothing. Unless... Oh, wait! Hold the phone! Hold the phone! Wait! You found something precious! Winnie's a good name, too. That would have been funny, playing Mario with touch control. That would have been neat. I like Winnie. You know what? I guess we're agreed on Winnie. Our friend's name... Guys, meet Winnie. Winnie is our friend now. Whoop. There we go.
Hey, that's it. That's the... Hey, that's it. That's the person belonging I've been looking for. Thank you. You're the best. The best. Please take this in return.
You got a one-up. There he goes. Hi, Luigi. How you going? How you doing? The delightful Italian gibberish. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new Italian. I've never heard that one before, and I've played through this version. Speak more. Luigi. I love you. Luigi, you're the best. I'm really, I'm really bad at the Italian Mario gibberish. I'm not good at it.
Ah, I can't get that mushroom up there. This is so lame. My poor mushroom.
Toad, you could jump, Toad, literally, like, all the infrastructure in this kingdom is built around jumping, and you telling me you can't get that mushroom? Toad. Ba-ba-ba.
Oh, wow! My mushroom! You got it from me?
I leave the fate of Toad's mushroom in your hands. Yes or no? Did we get it for him? Didn't I do it for you? Didn't I? When all I do is for you, Toad. Yes. One vote for yes. This game's graphics and art style is just so pleasant to look at. I will admit, it is. This game is delightful to look at. 3 votes say yes. Gideon, eat the Toad's mushroom. Cherry has chosen violence. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. You guys made a good choice. We've chosen not to be evil and mean to poor Toad today. Of course.
Aw, thank you so much. Yes. But say, you're going to the Bean Bean Kingdom soon, huh? You better keep it then. And please take this as a going away gift. I insist.
You got a super mushroom.
And good luck with all your jumping and stuff over there in the Bean Bean Kingdom.
Always nice to hear different remixes of Within the Castle Walls. Gideon, do you have live chat on? I don't. Thank you, Cherry. Mushroom Kingdom Korea, Volume 1. Royal Speech Bombs. The villain who stole the lovely voice of Princess Peach has fled to the Bean Bean Kingdom. Mario has reportedly been tapped for the rescue mission. As per usual, Luigi will stay home to guard the home front. I don't know. Only blue toads and yellow toads can jump. That's true. That's true. Koopa. Koopa. Look at it. It is Koopa. We will speak with Koopa. Oh, dear. Trouble. I've got separated from the Bowser buddies. Listen. Do you know where Lord Bowser's gone? Yes. Great. Which way to go? That way, this way, that-a-way. No idea. You know what time it is. When here you go. That way. This way. That-a-way. No idea. Which way did Bowser go, everybody? Which way's Bowser? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Over there! Let's see. Uh-oh. One vote for this way, one vote for no idea. Ooh, one vote for that-a-way. Two votes for that-a-way. Going once. Oh, 3 votes for that-a-way. Going once. Going twice. Sold. That-a-way. He went to that-a-way. Oh, okay. Thanks. It's almost time to assemble, and boy, I can't miss that. I've got to hurry. There he goes. Hey, come with us, Luigi. Actually didn't mean to speak to him again. I gotta say, as much as I love the way the sprites looked in the first 3 games, you know, outlined and whatnot, the lineless style of sprites that they started with Dream Team looks really good. And it especially looks good in this game. This game is just beautiful, all in all. A delight, to be sure. Peach's Castle. Excuse me, Luigi.
Yeah, so I recently returned from a really nice trip to the Bean Kingdom, and Hoo-Ho Mountain, Oh-Ho Ocean, Chucklehuck Woods, Teen Valley. So much to see. I've recorded all my travels in my save album.
What?
Bowser's Koopa Cruiser's parked just up ahead. Hoo! This is one mean machine, boy. Anyways, it's time you were on your way. Head in the direction once you're all ready. Okay? But, crashing headfirst into trouble like you always do is crazy, so be sure to save that save album.
Gideon, I sent you an item for your inventory. Ooh, I'll check it out in just a minute. Luigi, let's go.
Master Mario! It's him!
Toadsworth!
It would appear I'm just in time. I've prepared a suitcase for you to travel. I've prepared a suitcase for you to take with you on your way on your long journey.
Who used Garchomp? Good question. Hello, Battlecats. Welcome to the stream.
I'm quite sure it will prove useful, as it holds many items and outfit. Please take it.
Da-na-da-na-da-da-na. This was like the first appearance Toadsworth made in like 5 years. I saw a YouTube comment claiming something hilarious, and I had to see if it was true, and it was.
And just press start to open your suitcase and check the menu screen. Then, when you use any items you've found on your journey, or even change your clothes, it's also a good idea to use that screen to double-check your personal status. Once you board the Koopa Cruiser, you can take your time and look through it. Now then, I have I have one more parting gift, as it were. Some funds for your trip. Here you go.
100 coins. Not bad.
Oh, gracious, Master Luigi. Are you going to the Bean Kingdom as well?
No. Bye-bye, Luigi. You will be missed.
Ah, you're just seeing Master Mario off. A capital idea. I do believe I'll join you. Master Mario, I'm going on ahead. I shall be waiting for you in front of the Koopa Cruiser.
Let's see. I'm sad Toadsworth wasn't in the Mario movie when he was cut from a scene. Yeah! Toadsworth was supposed to be in the Mario movie, and then they're like, nah, we don't need Toadsworth. And it's like, let him be here! Hey, bud. Where the heck is everybody?
Mario! You're late. What are you doing? We're leaving right now. So get on board and make it snappy.
Thanks for laughing for me, Bowser, because I can't do Bowser's laugh.
Well, so, what do you think? It's incredible, isn't it? This is my newest weapon, the Koopa Cruiser.
Yeah, it's about the size of a mid-sized sedan. It's a little small, don't you think?
Yes, very good. Now all I need are my baddies. Bowser baddies!
Bye-bye.
This is before he was calling them minions.
Where are they? Huh? What in green blazes? Hey, you! You signing up to join my crew of Bowser baddies?
No, he wants you to go away. Luigi wants everyone to leave, so, like, okay, here's Luigi's plan, right? Luigi wants everybody to leave so that he can go back home, he can put his feet up, he can pour himself a cup of tea, and he can just, like, put on the TV and fall asleep. That's all Luigi wants to do. Luigi wants Mario to leave so that he can go on vacation. Oh... So the 2015 Super Bowl ad had a 2-second So the 2015 Super Bowl had a 2-second MLP part in its commercial. Someone was asking why they were supporting the Colts and not the Broncos. They're both horse teams. It's like well, firstly, Hasbro probably had a brand deal with one of them, but like, how are they supposed to pick? Also, I mean, I'd say Colts is probably closer to the themes of the show anyway, because like the Wonderbolts and whatnot, so the rhyming scheme works. But I love how tiny the cruiser is in the overworld. It's cute. Gideon, we should make a hooligan cruiser. The Crueligan! I love that!
Yes, you!
Bowser's voice is gonna kill my throat by the end of the night.
That's rich. Don't be modest, Mr. Green. I mean, you look like a real pain, but I'll take you on anyway.
I'ma get out of here.
Hey, you! Stop!
Your gnarliness! The baddies have just arrived. Hey, the assembly area is over here, you blithering idiots!
Dun, dun, rum, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. I like how in this version they're all kind of, they're not like in straight lines.
Baddies, fall in! Now move out! All baddies have assembled. We shall now begin boarding the Koopa Cruiser. This is Luigi's time to get out of here.
Let's see. They answered something about how the Colts actually trolled the Broncos by playing the MLB theme as they walked out. Yeah, KG was telling me about that, and that's hilarious. And they played the opening theme to to the show as this football team was coming out, and it's like, wow. The stands were both amused and unamused at the same time.
Good! Then we can depart. And with an increased head count, too. Excellent!
Your filthiness, boarding is now complete. Except for one deserter.
What? Move it, you idiots! Initiate cruiser pursuit!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run, Luigi! Go!
Ah.
The skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. In case you were wondering what that previous scene looked like in 3D, fun fact, this is one of like 4 Nintendo 3DS games that does not use the 3D effect at all. To the point where on the box art it says game does not play, it plays only in 2D, not in 3D.
Hey, you! Down there in the ship's belly! Mario and, what's her name? The green guy. Mario and Mr. Green Mario, brother guy. Look alive down there, will ya? We're about to arrive in the Bean Kingdom. Press start to open your suitcase, arrange your stuff, and get ready to roll. Then report to the deck, pronto!
Don't you dare forget Luigi. I know! This begins the running gag of Bowser cannot remember Luigi's name. Da-da-da-da, Koopa Cruiser! That's actually something I kind of like in this game, is that every time you save, your passport gets stamped with an appropriate stamp for the location you're in. Bowser just doesn't know. He doesn't! He's known Luigi as long as he's known Mario, and he doesn't know this poor man's name. Oh, hey, here's the pause screen. Don't really need to swap. Oh, I don't really need to swap the screens here, actually, thankfully. But you can check out all sorts of stuff here, including passports, and guides, and items. How do you swap? I forget how you swap. In the original, it was the start button. You would press the start button, and Mario and Luigi would swap who was in front. Bowser kidnapped Luigi as a baby. They've known each other since the day Luigi was born. Yeah.
Yeah, so you might not know this, but we Bowser baddies recently added a new member. Yep, he's in training until we land in the Bean Kingdom.
Look at the little Goomba down there. Is he the trainee? Is that Goomba the trainee?
Did Bowser kidnap Luigi as a baby? Well, technically, Kamek did. Kamek tried to kidnap both Mario and Luigi, but accidentally only got Luigi and missed Mario.
Ready? Jump simultaneously by pressing the X button.
Oh yeah! Jump simultaneously by pressing the X button.
Oh yeah, you can do that in this game. I forgot that. Yeah. They added that in Dream Team. No, yeah, I think they added that in Dream Team, where there's a button to make both bros jump now.
Ready? The A button controls the lead guy. The B button controls the guy in the back.
Oh yeah!
The A button controls the lead guy. The B button controls the guy in the back. Woo!
Ready? If you see a bros block, make sure you hit the block that matches your color. If you hit the block that matches your color, the block will move sideways. If you hit the block that matches your color, the block will move sideways.
Good tutorials we're getting here. A little self-explanatory, but we get some money. I thought that like Kamek separated them because he foresaw them being powerful or something. So separate. No. So basically, yeah, how it worked was Kamek went to snatch Baby Mario and Baby Luigi out of the bill of the stork and grabbed Mario. Grabbed Luigi. Did not grab Mario. Oops. He oopsed. And he was not pleased about it when he and the Toadies got back to the castle. Hence why he sent out the Toadies to go get him.
I'm busy taking pictures. Don't talk to me right now.
Get in line, cutters.
Is that noticeable?
I always look so awful in photographs. Le prophecy.
Can I have my photo taken?
I mean it! This is my serious voice! Hands off the lens, friends!
Well, at least he said I'm his friend.
Hey there, you two! Yeah, you two mustache dudes. You're about to enter the Bean Bean Kingdom, so you have passports with you, right?
Yeah, we have passports. We're totally not entering the country illegally, smuggled on an enemy battle cruiser. No, we would never do that. Gideon, while we have this moment of calm, the thing I sent. You sent another thing? Oh. Yes. Guys, Cherry sent an item. Cherry sent a very powerful item. This item will get us through the rest of the game. Are you ready? Howdy, Teeter! Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for... Swish Fish. A fat-free food. Soft and chewy candy, about 3 servings. Swish Fish. Swish. I cannot express how much I love Swish Fish. That's great. Swish Fish are really cool. There we go. Thank you for the Swish Fish, Jerry. Oh.
Well, it looks like you've got a suitcase there. Tell you what, go ahead and press start and tap on the menu icon to open the suitcase, okay?
Bump, bump. Oh, mouse.
Aha! I see you got them right here. Shiny new passports. There's no greater joy. Now hold on a minute. Wait, what? There are no photos. Mario, who sold you these passports without making sure you had photos in them? They won't let you into the Bean Bean Kingdom. No, sir. No way, no how. Don't wig out about it, though. If we take your picture here, you should be just fine. Since the Great Bowser's called you to the deck, I'll let you two cut in line. Oh, yeah. Lucky. Woohoo! Snapping photos is easy. Just stand on that mat there. See it? Right there. Step onto the mat once you're ready. No hurry. All right. Now, Mr. Green Stash, you step back. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Listen, when you're getting your picture taken, stand still. Don't go pressing up, down, left, or right on the control pad to hold a pose.
All right, guys.
Remember, we don't want to hold up, down, left, or right to strike a funny pose. We would never want to hold up, down, left, or right to strike a funny pose. So I'm gonna make a poll for you guys about which pose would be the worst one to strike. Remember, we don't want to strike a funny pose. Can't take a serious photo that way now, can ya? These swish fish are great. Red is my favorite. Nothing beats a red swish fish. Is that a new line? I don't remember them saying that. I thought it was supposed to be an Easter egg. I believe it was in the original, but you had to talk to him in order for him to say it. Let's see. Ooh, down is leading. Down is leading. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Down is Mario's pose. Ooh, good pose. Say cheap, cheap. You're next, Mr. Green Stash. All right, folks. Ah! Shoot. We can retake them, don't worry. I think we can retake them. What would be a horrible pose for Luigi to stand in? Remember, we don't want to be happy. We don't want to look silly. Oh, can I not retake them? Did I mess up? Did I goof? No retakes. Guys, it's a good thing I just saved. Because it's a good thing I just saved. You don't need to see nothing. There's nothing to see there. No save states? I forgot to make one. I should have made one. Thankfully, I literally just saved. So we're good. Daily goofs are good for you. Exactly. Little goof would never hurt nobody. Never hurt nobody no how. Nobody was never hurt by no goofing, probably. All right. So we got 6 votes. Got 6 votes on Luigi's pose. Up or left? I'll give it another second. There's another place for you to retake photos later on. Oh, then we'll get a second chance at photos later on. Nice. Just get back to the tutorial again. Here we go. Just skipping some text. And you get new poses as the game goes on. Oh, do you?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
There's so many good Mario and Luigi voice clips in this game. As you would guess by a game called Mario and Luigi. All right, going once, going twice. So, okay, so we have a bit of a tie here. So I'm gonna flip a coin, unless there is a tiebreaker before I'm done flipping. So heads will be up, tails will be left. Here we go. Tails. Or, no, that's not tails, that's heads. My mistake, heads. So Luigi's pose is holding up. Okay. So that's fitting. Mario's pose was down, Luigi's pose is up. Here we go. Say cheap, cheap. A cheap, cheap. You're next, Mr. Greenstash. Ah! Stand still, will ya? It's important. Don't go pressing up, down, left, or right on the control pad to hold a pose. And away we go. Say cheap, cheap, a cheap, cheap. Great. I've taken your passport photos for both of you. Aren't we all happy now? Happy all around. So now, if we look at our passport, Ta-da! Those, you know, those are really fitting poses for Mario and Luigi. I like those. Those are good photos. You guys picked good ones.
Crimey, my eyes are half closed in this one, and it's my passport photo to boot. I'll have to get it retaken when we get to the Bean Bean Kingdom. That's all there is to it.
Fitting. Very. Hey, pal, what's going on?
That goes there, and this goes here. Working the hold isn't easy, and if you mess up, you have to start all over again. Oh, Mario, it's me.
Oh.
Oh, Mario, it's me, the lost guy. Hey, thanks for telling me which way to get back in the Mushroom Kingdom. I was kind of panicking. But thanks to you, I was the first one on board the Koopa Cruiser. Here, let me give you this. Ta-da! See? Being kind helps.
It's nice to be nice. It is indeed, Mr. Koopa. It is nice to be nice. I forget if that background scrolling effect was there in the original. Oh, interactable. Bonk. Ooh!
Hey! Watch it, you clumsy oafs. Don't... but before you go there, I need to make sure you won't slow Lord Bowser down. So I'll teach you how to fight as a pair.
No thanks.
Please do.
Gideon, when are we going to get to Bobby?
Cherry, there is no Bobby in this game.
Then go ahead. Actually, wait. No, I'm wrong. There is Bobby in this game. I'm a fool. We will find Bobby. We will find him.
Then go have a look at that barrel over there. But remember, you're about to face the best of Bowser's elite troops. So prepare yourself.
Oh boy, everybody. I wonder what the best of Bowser's elite troops look like. Here we go.
It's a Goomba.
Green Stash, I'll show you something useful. Hey, what do you know about that? It's the tutorial theme from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, the game that didn't get remade. You know, as much as I love this, so this made the 3DS the ultimate Mario and Luigi machine. Listen up, Green, use the B button to do stuff. Attack, defend, whatever, just press the B button. And press the A button, and the A button is for Mario. The B button is for Green. Don't forget it. But yeah, this game made the 3DS the ultimate Mario and Luigi device. Because thanks to this, you could play every Mario and Luigi game on the same system. Because, you know, the original was on Game Boy Advance. And then Dream Team was on 3DS. And same goes for Paper Jam. So you couldn't play all the Mario and Luigi games on the same system. Until this game came out. And I think it's neat that they... Even though I think it was kind of clear Alpha Dream probably wasn't going to remake Partners in Time, at least they included at least one song from it here. Ba, 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 ba. That Goomba is a boss. Literally. Want to break the barrel? Yeah. I don't really have a choice in the matter. There we go. The music. The jams. Look at them go. Look at them dance. A is for Ario, the Ad brother, and B is for Luigi, the Breen brother. Exactly. You've never heard of Ario and Luigi? Correction, Luigi? Man, Luigi's my favorite. I love him. He's the best brother. And then there's Bowser. Bowser's controlled with the X button in Ario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. And Yaper Yario is controlled with the Y button in Ario and Luigi Paper Jam. Or Yaper Jam, I'm sorry. Level up! Woo! And thankfully, they retained the classic level up bonus system in this game. You can now add bonus points to a status attribute of your choice. Mario, I usually go for more of a... Mario, I usually make the attack guy, and Luigi, I usually make the healer. That's usually how I play these games. So, I think we'll put Mario's first point into attack, into POW. 2. Zowser is Bowser from the perpendicular dimension. No. Not with a Z, with an X. It's an X that's pronounced like a Z. Zowser. Or Xowser, however you want to pronounce it. So technically, we're both right. I checked the plot of Yoshi's Island again, and technically Bowser did order Kamek to abduct both babies, but only after Kamek had foreseen that they will foil his plans. Yes. Yes, that's accurate. That's also what kicks off the plot of Yoshi's Island DS, where Bowser from the future decides to go back into the past to prevent the 7 Star Children from overpowering him in the future and has them all kidnapped. It's very confusing. I believe Mario is a speedy attacker and Luigi is slow and bulky. That's that's usually how I build them in this game. Luigi is usually the defense health healer guy, and then Mario's like, okay, here I go. I'm going in. I'm gonna punch. Gonna bounce here and watch anime with a friend. Take care, everybody. Have a great night, Teeter. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the anime. What? It's too quick. I can't catch it. Kind of weird that Bowser allows himself to the Yoshis in Yoshi's Island. Yeah, Bowser lets himself get caught. It's like, what? The funniest thing about Bowser in Yoshi's Island DS is that his sprites are just drawn over. They're just traced from his sprites from Yoshi Topsy-Turvy, and it's so obvious because they are so stylistically mismatched with everything else in that game. And I have to get ready for the Bean Bean immigration. What are you talking about? We're not... Koopa, we're not immigrating to the Bean Bean Kingdom. We're visiting. We're going on, like, visitors' visas. Not like, immigration. Oh, it's Mario and Mr. Greenie. Can you two help me out? I'll teach you something important about going into battle in the process. No charge. Now, you can catch these guys. But first, you have to stomp them to start battle. Jump. Yeah. Alrighty, good stuff. Oh, and if you jump on a foe to start battle, you can get an early strike on them. Learned a little something, didn't you? If you ever crave more info, check out the guide. Yeah, Koopa is committing his entire life to this Bean Bean trip. It's now or never. It's do or die. He has always wanted to go to Bean Bean Kingdom, and by golly, this is his chance to do it. He's gonna sneak off the cruiser while nobody's watching. He's got his immigration papers waiting. He's a deserter. He's going AWOL, and he's gonna try and get himself by on like amnesty from moving to another country. Hold the phone. Guys, do you see what Luigi is doing? Do you see what Luigi is doing? Guys, Luigi is straight up. He's doing the Sherwood pose. Look at him. This is old art. Yeah, but I still draw Sherwood in this pose. This is like Sherwood's iconic pose. He's doing the pose. Sherwood Luigi confirmed. Gonna get. Did you miss Sherweegi? Did we miss Sherweegi? Did you not get to see Sherweegi? He's doing the pose. The Sherwood pose. amazing. We got a Goomba! Hold the Goomba like a hamburger. Whoo, thanks. Plunk. Hey, can you get that other guy? Huh! Go get him. Go get him, Mario. It's me. It is! I mean, as we all know, I'm secretly Luigi. Yeah. No one is surprised. And you know what? That's justifiable. We all know that I'm Luigi. In secret. You didn't see! Oh, gosh darn it. I have to level up again. I have to get another level. Next level up, we'll see the pose. Now I'm all ready. 3D barrels. These barrels are 3D. Everything else is 2D. Why? What is the fact Cherry wants me to share? Fact? A factoid. Did I miss... Oh, KG. Cherry sent this. Look at this. Swish fish. They're really cool. They're really good. They're really tasty. Swish fish. There we go. Fact. Oh, you didn't say fact. I read fact. Oh, okay. My mistake. Cherry made that image. And it's a really good image. Cherry's very good at making images. Hey, according to all known of the laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Its tiny wings are too small to carry its oversized body. Hey, according to this book, Bean Bean Vacations, you can save your travels by hitting that album over there. Save album. Hit it often to save your travels. I wonder if I should save. Hitting the block here activates the pinch crane. I like to call it Mr. Pinch. Don't ask me why. In case it's not really obvious, you should be able to use the old Mr. Pinch to move the cargo. Huh? What? What in the... Hey! Who did this? Who put cargo in this area? How are we supposed to get to the deck with this in the way? Beep. Swedish fish is the proudest achievement of Sweden. Outside of IKEA, cinnamon buns and meatballs. Cinnamon buns are Swedish? Ah! I learned today. I never knew that Swedish fish, and I never knew that cinnamon buns were Swedish. Uh-oh. Looks like the crane mistook you for cargo. That looks uncomfortable. Hey, since you're up there, why don't you take a look? Why don't we use you as a lookout? I can't speak. Poor Ouija. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Your rancidness. We will soon pass over the border between the mushroom and bean kingdoms.
Nice work. You can go below decks now.
There he goes.
What's all the hoopla?
Hoopla!
Ah! What now?
Oh, hi! Who would have thought? Who would have thought that you'd catch up to the great Catletta in even 100 million years?
You're the fiend who stole Peach's voice. How dare you pull off such a cool, evil plan?
Oh, I dare. And now I'm going straight back to the Bean Kingdom, so my next plan can take root. Is my controller caught on? There we go. I have no time to chat with the likes of you. Fawful! Take care of this.
Hold it!
I
I am the great Cackleta's most best pupil, who is named Fawful. I am here, laughing at you.
Are we back? And we're back. Hello. We're back. Okay. I don't know if you heard all of the Fawful voice I was doing, but I was going for Rolf from Ed, Edd n Eddy because I saw somebody made an animatic of him with that voice. I'm like, yeah, that works. That works really well. And as I said before the buffer cut us off, if you're following along at home with the E3 2002 demo of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, this is the entirety of the game. This is all you get. It's just this fight.
Fink rat.
Oh! How dare you? How dare you call Luigi a fink rat? Nobody can get Luigi's name right. What did Luigi do to you, huh, Fawful? He hasn't done it yet, but he'll do it soon. Oh. You just see it crawling off screen.
Hey, want to dodge this nut's attacks?
Yeah.
Before he attacks, watch what he says really carefully.
The mumbling. Stop it, Fink rat. Fink rat.
When you see red,
Yeah.
he's attacking you, Mario. All enemies have a hint in their attacks, so keep your eyes on them.
This game also has the emergency guard mechanic, which was introduced in Paper Jam, which basically I think it's like you can use it once or twice per battle, or at least per guard, and it blocks all damage, or at least like halves all damage. It's definitely not the ideal alternative, but it you know, if you're unsure of how to block an attack, it's there.
Now is when I ram you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I should have landed on him. Fawful, level 2. I don't know if the enemy's like...
There we go.
There we go. I feel so silly. I forgot to do something cool, and now I don't have a chance to do it. Never mind. I did this whole thing and had this whole thing set up before the stream started. In the intro here, right? Where I had this cool thing set up. I made a screen transition. Check this out. Oh, and the art is overlaying it. The art is overlapping it. Let me just, here, we'll just, shoot. I did this cool thing, and I would have switched over to the game. I'll remember to use that next week. Yeah, isn't it great how Bowser just kind of crawls from one side to the other? How long is the deck? Does it wrap around? The transition is loud. Oh. Sorry. I thought I quieted it. That's on me.
Ugh. How could Fink rats like you beat such an awful nasty as me? Headgear! I have fury! Ah, now is when the talking stops. I do not have time to stop and smell foul roses such as you. One fell swoop is the way I deal with you Fink rats. He said the thing! He said the thing!
Getting out of curiosity, how long have you been using that image of Jerry? Since pretty much since like, I want to say Thousand Year Door Part 4. I really need to draw a new art for that. But it just works, you know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know. Ow. Ah! Look! I can see their parachutes!
General Starshade, a massive explosion has been sighted. Confirmation. I need confirmation. General Starshade, meteorites confirmed! Impact in Stardust Fields. Initiate recon. Emergency! Emergency!
The beauty of nature. I like it. I like the consistency between streams. Yeah. Me? Ah! Somebody cut Mario in half. Oh, don't worry, he's here. Ah! Hat! Hat man! I'm glad we're on the same page here. Welcome to Stardust Fields. Rum pum 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 banana. We have yet to cross the border. We are still technically in the Mushroom Kingdom. And then there's Koopa. He's dead. The Koopa Cruiser. We haven't finished paying it off. What do you mean you haven't finished? You buy it used? You're Bowser's army. What? What do you mean you didn't finish paying it off? Is there a Koopa Cruiser dealership I am unaware of? Chunky Buffer? Chunk. Fine, Lord Bowser. Go help us. But Bowser fell. Oh, on the other side of the border. Bowser illegally immigrated. Bowser, that's not okay. You can't do that.
Well, well, talk about a nice surprise. Check it out, bro. It looks like the famous Mario Bros have arrived. Man, that really brings back the memories, doesn't it? Good times, good times. So how about it, Brother Zim? Are you two trying to head off on a journey together?
Gideon, they got it from the same dealership as the Kruligan. We need to make the Kruligan.
Oh, so you probably want us to let you pass, huh? Yeah, well, I'm sure you guys know this is the border of the Mushroom Kingdom. That's right, it's the border. And since we're border security, we can't let you in. Until you do some jumping worthy of the Mario Bros name.
Mario and Luigi are about to jump the border. Think about that for a minute, if you will. Duck-billed Hammer Bros, just like the old days. Want to do the border? It's straight up called the border jump. Oh no, Mario, you can't do that. You can't, Mario, you need to go through immigration. You, or not, well, I guess you go through immigration, but listen. You can't just jump the border, my guy. Luigi could probably get away with it. He jumps real good. But Mario, you've got a reputation to keep up, my guy. That's highly illegal behavior. Ooh. Oh. Gosh darn it. Ah. Thought you'd get Luigi twice, didn't you? Da-da-da.
Man, very cool. That was some incredible jumping.
Da-da-da. That's a nice painting. So retro.
Just beyond here is the Bean Kingdom. You'll be extra careful when traveling there.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We have officially entered the Bean Kingdom.
Hold up, bros! Since we've been on duty, you two are the first people ever to cross our border. I mean, ever! Legally, that is. That Bowser guy just flew right over us. We've got to commemorate this occasion by giving you this.
Luigi jumps good. Luigi gets hit twice. Yeah. Listen, I said he jumps good. I never said he had good reflexes.
As long as you have this map, you'll feel safer in foreign lands, right? Press start to view the menu screen and check out the map. Oh, and that's not all. Not even remotely. Touch the mini-map on the bottom screen to view a map of your surroundings. If you want all that juicy detail, though, you gotta open up your suitcase and read the guide. Bye-bye.
Check this out. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Now it's like the other DS Mario & Luigi's. I'd say it's probably a bit more useful to have the map. than the moves. But what's cool, so we can look around the map wherever we want. And on this version, we can zoom in, we can zoom out, and if you want to remember to go to a specific location, you can place pins. It's not the best in terms of responsivity, but you can still do it. You know, we're going to leave those there and find out where they lead. They know. And here's the map. This is the map. What are all those heads? These are the faces of evil. Bean Bulletin. Disturbing facts uncovered in Area 64. Recent studies show that the spiky star dust defense system, SSDS, can be jumped. It's easy. Just run, press A and B, and A and then immediately press B. Such a defensive gap is appalling. Defense gap is appalling. Improvements are demanded to prevent an increase of intruders. Yeah, this is not good border security here, my guy. Gideon, draw a smiley face on the pin. That's not a good smiley. Let's just... Here, we'll make it... We'll fix it. Wait, I can do better. And then we'll move this one here, and this one will go here, and we'll give it a little nose. Oh no, that's too high. We'll give it a little no. That's too low. That's as good as we're gonna get. Gideon, draw knack with the pins. How many pins do you think I have? Bean Bulletin 2. Disturbing facts uncovered in Area 64. Recent studies have shown that the spiky Stardust Defense System, SSDS, can be jumped. It's easy. Just run and press X. Improvements are demanded to prevent the increase of intruders. That sign is brand new. Personally, I prefer jumping the old-fashioned way with A and B. But the option's here. And it's nice. Fight or fly. Fight or fly! Don't give it a no. Why not? What's it gonna sniff with? How do you expect it to do some sniffing if it ain't got no nose? So fun fact, what's neat, I think it's kind of cool that they included fighter flies in this game, because the original on Game Boy Advance had Mario Bros. As a selectable little bonus game from the title screen. Obviously this version does not have Mario Bros, but what's really interesting is that in the E3 prototype of this game that was uncovered last summer, there is an early design for the fighter flies used in that version that more closely resembles the design in Mario Bros. And I think that's pretty neat. I'll take that nose. No, don't you leave that nose be, madam. You leave that nose alone. I'll take Sherwood's nose again if you... You drive a hard bargain. But you know what? I do not usually negotiate with terrorists. But just this once. You know what? Wait, we'll zoom out so that it can be... There we go. Oh, it's smushed! Never mind, zoom back in. No, because no one suspects the butterfly. That's true! Da-da-da, Stardust Fields. Oh, hey! Well, well, well. Mamma mia. What do we have here, Luigi? Wow,
I guess you could really say the mighty have fallen, huh, Mario? What's the matter, Bowser? Yeah, you look like a shell of your former self.
Hey, Mario! Great timing. I can use a hand here. I'm kind of stuck. Look, keep your diet jokes to yourself. They're not funny. Just get me out of here.
Bowser, I would never fat shame you. My brother Luigi, on the other hand... Hey, don't throw me under the bus here! Why could that be, Bowser? The great Koopa King has fallen into my cannon? Yeah, how amusing!
Who dares speak to me so?
I'm Tolstar, the great and famed king of Stardust Fields. I've heard tales of you, but you aren't very impressive in person. If you want me to get him out of there, little people, you must pay in coins. I'll set him free for all of your coins.
He's not fat, he's hug-sized. Exactly. Listen, Bowser's just big boned. You have to keep in mind, this joke is even funnier, quote unquote, because Bowser's sprite is like 2 times as big in this version of the game as it was in the Game Boy Advanced version. He was half this size on GBA.
And I'll keep this most embarrassing incident a secret.
What? What? That's not fair!
Hey, we'll pay anything to get old Bowser out of there. Pardon me? I'm not sure I heard you correctly just now. You'll give me all 17 of your coins?
I have to go now since I gotta get some sleep for studying. But have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night, get some good sleep, and do some good studying. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, my guy. As always, it's nice to have you here. Ta-da!
Why are these Mushroom Kingdom coins? Aren't they? This is the Bean Kingdom. I suppose I'll have to calculate their value in the local currency. Let's see, at today's exchange rate, 117 Mushroom Kingdom coins are worth 10 Bean coins. Well, sorry, but for only 10 coins, I can't guarantee this secret won't slip out. Yeah, that means I'll need an additional 100 Bean coins. Go find them in Stardust Fields and bring them to me. Then I'll help your Koopa King.
You're telling me that 117 Mushroom Kingdom coins is equivalent to the value of 10 Bean Kingdom coins? Guys, the Mushroom Kingdom's economy is on the brink of financial collapse. They're like one recession away from disaster. Oh wait, a recession is a disaster, isn't it? Probably. Gideon doesn't know economy terms. Economic terms, rather. Oop. There we go. Da, 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 da. Mario got a level. Let's see. How's Mario's stats looking? Last level we put a point into POW. Something to keep in mind about the stat boosts in this game is you can't just spam putting points into different levels. So like for example, we used POW last time, and you'll note there's ones on the wheel here. The more often we put extra points into POW, the more ones are gonna appear on that wheel, and like the less 4s and 3s we're gonna get. So you don't want to just spam the same point over and over again. I'm thinking Stash is like the one that always has the lowest, since that's basically your luck value in this game. So I'm going to hold off on increasing that just for a little bit longer, so I can get a better bonus. I think we'll give Mario a point in defense. 2.
Okay, speaking of Bowser sprites, though, this game has, like, really good Bowser sprites. Bowser sprites are a little chunky in Dream Team, and what's nice about all the Mario and Luigi games on 3DS is they all use the same engine, but you can tell Alpha Dream wasn't just kind of lazily copying and pasting assets. They were actually taking the time to put care into how everything looked and wound up actually, like, fine-tuning and refining the sprites and whatnot over time. And I gotta say, Bowser sprites in this game look great, and in the remake of Inside Story, they look even better. Gideon, I've heard this game is piss easy if you exclusively points in POW. Probably, but then you're just getting ones. Then you're just getting one. When you could be optimizing and boosting your other stats. And getting just more balanced characters. Also, this game really isn't that, like, super hard anyway. So, I mean, you know, it's not like you need to make it easier. The GBA version is harder. I will say that. Or so I've heard. Hoo-hoo, are you gaslighting me? Cherry, you wouldn't gaslight me. We're friends. You and I never lie to each other, right? Ever. Never in 100 bazillion years. Bike pads. Hold the control pad or hold the control pad. Huh. They call it the control pad and not the circle pad. Oh wait, no, they're referring to the D-pad. This game is meant to be played with the D-pad, though you can play it with the circle pad. Just wait for the final boss and oh, that's right. Cacletta is a little tough in this game, isn't she? Ababababab. 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 That's what it says. Ababababab. Can we just whoop? Oh. You could cheese this in the original. You can! Oh, but you can't get any higher. Boo! B. Ababababab, go. I don't know, 2BH. I don't exactly trust people who've dedicated their lives being mad at issues they made up in Sonic games. What? What? Are you talking about? Talking about me? Talking about me? You're talking about somebody else. Because there's a lot of people out there who make up issues that don't exist in Sonic games. I don't think I'm one of those people. I could be a massive hypocrite. That's a possibility. Stardust Fields, Area 64. Well, hi! Sergeant Starshade, the shooting star... Sergeant Starshade, the shooting stars we witnessed were an alien bombardment, perhaps? In the name of Starshade Bros, we will find the aliens come. They will rule the day! General Starshade, sure. I have confirmed the presence of a suspicious unknown entity. It is a vivid green color that pierces the eye. Yes, sighting confirmed. However, I see not green, but red. Urgent. Pursue additional visual contact immediately. Oh. Hua. The old mirror routine gets him every time. Ah. Oh. He. Spin. Spin! Ha! Isn't this the guy from WarioWare? He kind of does look like Jimmy T, doesn't he? Oh, incredible! It's none other than the Mario. Then the Mario? Then Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom. Luigi sighting confirmed. Sergeant Starshade, change the mission objective. Obtain autographs. Stat! I see. Incredible! To think, Princess Peach's lovely voice in the hands of some vile enemy. Her voice must be recovered, no matter what it takes. Priority 1, Sergeant Starshade. We must provide as much field support as we can. Very well. We Starshade Bros will teach you the secrets of Bros actions. Master Mario, Master Luigi, special Bros action training shall commence immediately. Are you ready to undergo training? Yeah! Yeah, I love being told my favorite games suck. Me too! Dude! We got that in common! Everybody hates my favorite games too! Nice! Star Fox Assault, Sonic Triple Trouble, there's people out there who don't like Thousand Year Door now because popular means bad. I feel ya. I'm there with you, my guy.
When you wish to jump up to a high ledge, Luigi can jump on Mario and perform a high jump. First, use the touchscreen, or L and R, to select the high jump. Then press B to jump.
Sorry.
At the moment you jump on it, press B to jump again. See, you can jump higher than you can on your own. Indeed, it's jumping synergy.
Do you require another explanation?
No. Very well, Luigi. Then use the high jump that you just learned to reach the higher ledge.
Hello, Aiden Garcia. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, that's what the touchscreen is used for here. Instead of using commands, you can select commands.
Whoop.
DKC2 sucks. TTWD sucks.
Why, I never.
Excellent. Oh. Excellent work, man. If you use your high jump, you can climb ledges that you could never climb alone. Next, I'm going to show you another type of jump. Simply use the touchscreen or the L and R button to select the spin jump. Then press the A button to jump. See? You ride piggyback.
The moon has a face.
Now, if you press the A button one more time, the two of you spin through the air together.
The moon has a face!
Slide the circle pad while you move in the air through the air.
While you move through the air. Hello, Mr. West Soda. Welcome to the stream.
It is possible to use the spin jump to cross wide valleys and dangerous pits.
Do you require another explanation?
No. No! Very well, Mario. Then use your spin jump to reach the ledge on the right.
I want... Can we see it? The moon has a face! Gosh, frick that game. I know I flip-flop that what we Sonic fans do all the online is flip-flop. Ooh-wee! I just love changing my opinion. Yep, that's all I do. All right.
Woo! Excellent! See, boys, actions that the two of you perform together are called bros actions. Select an action using the touchscreen and use A and B buttons to perform it. Remember that. There are more actions that only brothers like you can perform. Training complete. Ready to return?
Yeah! I do appreciate the offer, Aiden Garcia, but I have a lot on my plate right now. So I don't really know if I'd be able to partake in your birthday collab. But I do hope that you still get a good turnout of folks helping you with that. Yeah.
Excellent. Now, the proving grounds. The time has come to show the fruits of your training.
Welcome back, KG.
You must use the high jump and spin jump we just taught you to reach the flag way up there. Good luck, soldiers.
Dun, da, da, da. Let's see. Since you left, the whole world blew up. Trust me, I'm a trusted source. Yeah. Also, the moon has a face. Fun fact. Look at. Okay, this game has so much charm. Look at the way Luigi waves his arms. Wow, he's moving around. Oh. That's right. So to swap bros, you don't just press the, Okay, so that is one thing that, unfortunately, this game kind of loses in the transition to the 3DS remake, is instead of just being able to swap who's in front and being able to swap their commands on the fly, in order to have Luigi in front, you have to be prepared for the spin jump. So Mario can't have... I'm wrong! Never mind! You can still use the X button! Never mind! For a second, I thought that you couldn't make the bros jump, like, just independently.
I am wrong. Wow. I love this game. So silly. This game looks beautiful. It does. Also, welcome to the stream, Gina Bear. Great to have you. It is going to take me a little time to get used to how this controls in comparison to the GBA version, since I have played the GBA version like 5 times, and I'm so used to it. I'm so sad I have to wait to talk about Fang number 3. It's a good issue. It's the first good issue of the miniseries. I'm definitely going to rewrite the first 2 issues. It'll be great practice for my own comics. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that, folks. I know Fang the Sniper issue 3 came out this week, but I'm going to hold off on discussing it tonight, as we have done previous nights when the previous 2 issues came out, simply because I haven't received my issue yet. It should arrive in the mail on Tuesday. So next week, I will be more than willing to discuss Fang the Hunter issue number 3. But for now, we're going to avoid discussing it.
Incredible, Master Mario, Master Luigi. You truly are super brothers. I salute you. You have perfectly mastered the high jump and spin jump. Master Mario, Master Luigi, may your mission be successful. Good luck out there.
Wait, it did? Yeah, it did! It shadow dropped this week. Woo! I'm very excited. I've heard it's good. Luna was freaking out about it the other day, so I am very excited. Streams are very nice and kind. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. My aim, my goal is to provide a, a chill atmosphere. So I'm glad I have succeeded. Get him, Luigi. When we're not doing violence and yelling. In the Bumblecast today, Ian mentioned Fang having a Brooklyn accent. We won. Ladies and gentlemen. Listen. It won't take much, alright? Listen. He may say that Fang has a Brooklyn accent, but don't worry. In time, we will win Mr. Ian Flynn over to the side of the New Jersey accent. It's only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time before he realizes that's the way to go. I thought it was supposed to come out for a bit, but I got a random text from my comic shop telling me it was in. Yeah, I forgot that it was coming out this week too, until it was like Monday night. I got an email from IDW saying, "Hey, your order shipped." I'm like, "It did?" I pre-ordered it, but I didn't know it was coming out this soon. I guess that's what happens when the book gets delayed and you're not expecting it. Ooh, extra coin. We gotta win and make Fang a member of The Sopranos! Oh, I've never watched that show. This would normally be the part where I would make a clever joke referencing a line from The Sopranos, but I have zero Sopranos knowledge. Let's see. I feel like Fang would be an Aussie. Hey, that's fine. A lot of people do. A lot of people look at Fang and they get the Australian, they get the Australian kind of vibe from him. I see that a lot. Personally, I get more of the, as Ian sees it, the New Yorker / New Jersey vibe. Just a lot in the way that his dialogue is written. Yeah. Archie Knack was Australian, or Australian Knack. My perfect baby, how I miss you so. I'm sorry, Cherry. Yeah, he was Australian for a bit in Archie. And then, over time, the way he spoke started changing, and he started using terms like palooka and mook. And it's like, yeah, this is a funny little mobster man right here. Let's see. Gideon has Simpsons level foresight, apparently. Luigi, we did defense last time. His speed is kind of low. Actually, his POW is a little low. So I think we'll boost Luigi's POW. Yeah. Let's see, I got some snacks and drinks like Doritos and Mountain Dew. Nice. I might grab some more water in a minute because my mug is getting pretty empty. And some of these voices are very straining on my voice. Of course I have to do Bowser voice, and it has to be as exertive as it is. But it's a fun voice to do. It's always the fun voices that are the most taxing.
That's because in Seasons of Chaos they changed him. The Mook thing started there. He's only NY/NJ in the books you read. Well, yeah. I didn't know that. I haven't read all of Archie. I've seen bits and pieces. Though I have seen some bits from Archie where he clearly uses some more New Yorkisms in some of the later stuff. But yes, Mook did start in Seasons of Chaos. I will concede. I'm a fake fan, apparently. Pretty much imagine Fang having a Brooklyn accent. I feel like that fits in character. Yeah, it fits. Just fits with the way he talks. It is interesting, though. I love seeing that. Like, where different people envision him having different voices. It's always fascinating when you have a character who doesn't have a preset voice, who doesn't have a voice actor, who has never appeared in any media where you hear them, only where you read their dialogue. So you see all sorts of different interpretations. I've seen like 2 interpretations of Fang recently where he had a southern accent, and I thought to myself, that's interesting. That certainly wouldn't have been my first thought for him, but it is still a neat take. There we go. Ooh, what's in there? Syrup. Yeah. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. They make a little buzzing noise. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear that. They make a little fighter flies. Oh. Hi. Bonk. Yep. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Let's see. He has some kind of accent, though. I don't have much knowledge of the character to have a real firm feel. Yeah, I mean, and again, that's a lot of stuff that you can interpret and infer, even in the case of a character who has never audibly spoken. You can still infer and interpret what kind of voice a character has from the way their dialogue is written, from the, from the local dialect that they use. You can usually get kind of an idea of how a character sounds. And that's just kind of the way I've interpreted Fang from reading his dialogue and a lot of things. Is I've kind of from out the gate, got sort of more of that, whatchamajig, what's the, East Coast kind of vibe, from what I have imagined his voice would sound. Let's see. The only voice I see people giving him in the the only voice I see people keep giving him is the TF2 sniper, and I'm sitting here like, no, that's too low. Yeah. If you made it a little higher, it could work. But it is pretty deep. I've been wanting to for a while. Something I thought would be funny to do would be to redub Meet the Sniper in my Fang voice and call it Meet Fang the Sniper or Meet the Fang the Sniper. I don't know. Sniping's a good job, man. Promise you'll never go hungry. Remember, as long as there's 2 people left on this planet, one of them is going to want the other one dead. Professionals have standards. Feelings. You want to talk about feelings. Feelings are for chumps who strangle their player 2 with the wire on the player 2 controller because they messed up the half pipe. Professionals have standards. Be polite, be efficient, and have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Spin! Mario, T-pose to assert thine dominance. Oh. Shoot. No. Ah! Well. Got 1 coin out of that. Good thing I've taken out some enemies. What? Mario, Luigi! I feel like Bean would sound like Bugs Bunny or have an accent where you can just tell where it's from. Like, that's the part of Bean's mystery, is where he's from. I mean, I can see why people would think that, but there's a lot that can work if written right. That's true. Or written right, sorry. It's kind of insane how everyone just knew that Sans and Papyrus were supposed to sound like, oh yeah, They looked at Papyrus and they're like, Skeletor. They looked at Sans, they're like, Patrick. And they were right. Let's see. I remember someone giving him a Dr. Claw voice. I forget what Dr. Claw's voice sounds like. It's been a very long time. As for Bean's voice, the voice I think of when I think Bean voice, right? The first thing that comes to mind is who's his face? Is Diddy Kong in the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, which can be a little grating on the ears at times. And then the second thing that comes to mind is Beast Boy's voice from Teen Titans. Those are like, that's what my brain defaults to when I think of like, what would Bean sound like, you know? Big oof. Okay, I just listened to it way too deep. Close, though. See? Cherry gets it.
It is a emotional reunion, sirs. By your leave, there is something we completely forgot to mention to you earlier. Affirmative. You see, when you master a technique in the field, you can also use it in battle. Since you have mastered the high jump and spin technique, you can now use these techniques in battle. We must confirm technique mastery with a combat simulation.
Oh, hello! Yeah, da. Incoming! Command block added. Look at them groove. Look at him grooving!
First, you'll need to select the Bros attack.
Look at them go. They are grooving. I love the animation in this game so much. All right, bro. Gee, guys. I wonder which command block I should select. I like to think Mel Blanc for Bean. Mel Blanc could work for Bean, but that's because Mel Blanc could do everyone. Mel Blanc could definitely do Bean. I could see that. It'd have to be like a very young Mel Blanc. But definitely. Splash Bros. Fighter Fly. What? So unlike the original, the Bros attacks are very easy to do, even when on normal mode. They actually go at a speed where you can tell what's going on, which is such a nice quality of life change. They do still have the easy mode for Bros attacks, which does still cost more Bros points. But honestly, with the way that the timing works on Bros moves in this version of the game, I don't really think you need it. It's not too outrageously fast that you can actually manage it without knowing the timing beforehand. I know I said it before, Gideon, and I feel bad for saying it, but Gideon and my voices that he does and that I do are the best. I'm sorry. They're just the voices I hear from. I can't change that. Well, thank you very much. I take that as a great compliment, and that means a lot to me. When Ian Flynn does a Bean voice on Bumblecast, it sounds like DKC Diddy. Then maybe I'm onto something with that. Imagine if Bean just swapped voice actors every game. Yeah, because no Sonic character's ever done that before. Wacko Warner is Bean. Okay, hold the phone. You might be onto something. That one could work. You know, a little okay, so like more like a slightly higher pitch Wacko would be like, that would be good. Because Bean is young. Bean's like a preteen at best, at oldest. So like, he's gotta still sound like, you know, a little squeaky. He's a squeaker, you know, a voice cracks from time to time.
If you keep using Bros attacks, you may eventually learn new super versions of these moves. Deploy these skills in battle often. Oh, and we'll go ahead and restore your BP you used while trading.
Can't imagine anyone but DKC, Diddy, or Scratch for his voice. I genuinely can't hear any other voices. Nice.
Thus we can officially confirm that these field techniques are indeed executable in battle. Proper planning and preparation will ensure your safety throughout your journey. We wish you good luck. Moving out!
Good luck. How many coins we got? 106! Very nice. We've met our quota. Oh, wait, hold the phone. What's up here? What do we got up here? Nothing! Let's see. I ain't even attempting. All I remember is that I remember someone telling me I sounded like what they imagined Bean would sound like, and I have no idea how I did it, or what I said. I could hear that, though. I could hear you doing a Bean voice. That could fit. Luna does a pretty good Bean voice, too. So I won't say that So I don't think I won't be able to replicate whatever they heard. Clearly they heard something. Go. I was thinking about that recently. I was thinking about like, hey, I want to make more things. I want to do more fun voice acting stuff. Because it's been a while now. I finished Fang's Big Break Part 2, and I haven't really done anything else since then, and I should change that. Do you know who else would make a good bark? Mama. Wrong Mario and Luigi game, sorry. Yes, I do. You do? Sorry, I'm just grooving out here. I'm jamming out. This is Yoko Shimomura at some of her best. This is one of, like, obviously not her best soundtrack. I definitely think that, like, Inside Story and Dream Team definitely give this game a run for its money in terms of soundtrack, but this game's soundtrack is phenomenal. And you know what and Mario RPG. Mario RPG is probably one of, if not Yoko Shimomura's, like, best. I know she's done a lot of soundtracks. I know she's done Kingdom Hearts, so that's probably a controversial take to say, oh, Mario RPG is her best one. But, you know, it's my favorite. Let's give Mario a little... Let's see, we did POW, then we did Speed. Let's give him some health. Bam. Speaking of what characters would sound like, I feel like Heavy King would have, like, a raspy smoker robot voice. Like, I don't know why, but he just seems like that boss who's an ass to his employees. Yeah, he is a monarch after all. Monarchies are typically never the kindest of rulers. Oh, we can take out the... What am I doing? We can take out the Bill Blasters in one hit now. Whoop. Bam! You have to use Bros Tax, I think, 20 times in order to get their advanced techniques. So you definitely, as much as you want to be frugal with your Bros points, and you don't want to use them up, you also don't want to be super stingy with your Bros attacks, otherwise you'll never learn the advanced commands, which do even more damage. And I think each attack has up to, like, 2 advanced commands, I think? Wait, Gideon, remember Season 9 Sombra Voice? Isn't Season 9 Sombra Voice the bad one? Isn't that the one where it's like, oh no, what did they do? That's Heavy King? Oh, I need to hear it again. But maybe that could work. Gideon, I sent a really funny image from the Knuckles show. This is a really good promo image. Don't show it though. I don't trust Paramount. Well, Heavy Gunner would be Master Shake, while Heavy Rider sounds like Meatwad, but the personality of SpongeBob. Yes, listen. I love. That's I think is it Snyder or Schneider? I forget. That's Dana. That's him. I love him. He's great, and I can hear that for Heavy Rider. That's perfect. You dare question the words of the mighty Jimmy? Luigi, kind of low on the speed points. We're gonna give Luigi a little speed. You banned! You banned Charlie! Banned from my own stand!
I love him. He is such a good voice. The fruity voice on the Dark King? Oh no, that's him! You know, that could work. I'd need to have another listen to that. I do the Sad AM Robotnik voice for Heavy King. That could work too! Heavy King's looking for a promotion! I just love a good hot cup of Lapshan Souchong tea. Ow! Wait, what if Heavy and Bomb were just Timon and Pumbaa? Oh, that could be good. What do you want me to do? Go out there, dress and drag, and do the hula? You could be a big pig too. Oh! That could work, honestly. And then they can do live action Heavy and Bomb and have Heavy be voiced by Seth Rogen. Hey, yeah, I did live through the earthquake. Howdy do, Keith. Did you enjoy the earthquake earlier? I was at home when it happened. I had just gotten out of the shower. I was getting dressed. Wrong, that's Adventures. Wait, which one did you say? Oh, Sad AM Robotnik. I'm sorry. You're talking about Jim Cummings. Here I am talking about about Long John Bardley, and you're talking about gosh darn Jim Cummings. Yes, actually, ooh. Jim Cummings would be a good Heavy King too. I could hear that, cause he can get that low, deep sound. Yes, but also can get like that graveliness to his voice. Ooh. Okay, hear me out, though. If we've got Jim Cummings... I pressed the button. If we've got Jim Cummings doing the voice of Heavy King, we could just make him Pete. Okay, you want to hit the button a little bit before it's time, actually. Whoop. Listen, I hadn't gotten my pants on yet, that's all. I was decent. I was clothed. I just didn't have pants. You've heard the expression getting caught with your pants down? Maybe with a bit of a Cockney accent? Cockney Jim Cummings. That's not a voice I've ever imagined before, but that could be cool. Heavy King's Darkwing Duck. This works. I'm liking where we're going with this. It's been a long time since I've heard Darkwing Duck's voice, but from what I remember of it, that could work. Was on the road when it happened on the drive to college. Didn't feel it, but it happened again around 6. Wasn't as strong as when it happened before, but it did shake our house a bit. Yeah, no, I felt that here too. That was weird too. I said this earlier, but my folks were down in the basement. My dad was changing out the filter on the water softener, and my mom thought that it was something with the water softener making the noise. I'm like, no, that's another earthquake. You've been Luna'd. Luna jump scare. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Charlie Day should voice Knack in the Sonic movie series. Yes, absolutely. Joe Adok, one of my favorite Sonic fan artists, did art of Fang before the first movie came out. Of Fang sitting in a car with Danny DeVito, and I'm just sitting here like, yes, we need that to be real. I need Fang and Danny DeVito to be in a room together. And if Fang was voiced by Charlie Day, then I was like, okay, well, this is just the Always Sunny reunion. Either okay, if we're having, yeah, I'd say Charlie Day, or Steve Buscemi. If we're going like big Hollywood actors, right? Personally, I would say Rob Paulsen. If Fang was to be in any of the Sonic movies, I would want him to be voiced by Rob Paulsen. There was something up this way that we couldn't get before because we couldn't high jump. But Charlie Day would still be a welcome choice. I'm never gonna turn down Charlie Day. I'll take him any day. Bark, you want to talk about the mail? Let's talk about the mail, Bark. I've been dying to talk about the mail with you all day. Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming back to me. Pepe Sylvia. I've got his mail. I've got boxes full of Pepe. I gotta put the guy's mail in his gosh darn hand. So I walk down to his office, and what do I find out? There is no Pepe Sylvia.
So I start thinking, oh boy, I gotta go to Carol in HR. So I march down to Carol's office. Carol! Carol! I open that door and what do I see? What do I find out, Bark? There is not a single gosh darn desk in that office. There is no Carol in HR. This entire office, this entire place is a freaking ghost town. This company's being blood like a stuffed pig, Bark, and I got a paper trail to prove it. Gideon, Charlie Day is Bean. Nathis. Okay, Charlie Day Bean I can roll with. Seth Rogen Fang. Do not curse me with the thought of Fang appearing on screen and going, please. Please.
Let's see here. You now have 219 coins. It took you long enough, but well done. I'll just be taking these coins now.
Da-da-da-da. Loads of money.
Finally, let me out of here.
You want out? You want me to help you? Who said I'd do that?
Swindler!
Seth Rogen is Bark. Good, he'll never speak.
You're not in the Mushroom Kingdom anymore. Outsiders be gone.
That's racist. Guys, he's racist. We listen. Hey, listen, I got into this country legally. I'm supposed to be here. I got to save the princess.
Yeah, and I'm here to help him, even though I really didn't want to be here.
What? Ah! I'm good with the timing in this game. Let's see. Cherry, no. Whoop! Bam!
Not bad. Not bad at all. But how about this?
Wah! Ah! Too slow. Oh! I just realized he's a spike. I have never put two and two together to realize, just looking at his design and the fact that he throws, gosh darn it, spike balls, Tolstar is a spike. Huh. Yeah, he's even got the mohawk and everything. Huh. Like Grubba did. And like the spikes in Paper Mario 1 have. I am really doing bad with dodging. I'm getting so distracted by little details. Look at him! He's even got the shell! He's got wings, which is a little different. But I mean, you know. Serp. I'm gonna use Serp on Mario. All toasters, toast, toast!
Isn't that a nasty attack? Even watching the hand I throw won't help you.
He's throwing it at Luigi. He's throwing it at Luigi! Johnny Cage, Mighty? Johnny Cage. He's from a fighting game. I forget what fighting game. I'm not familiar with that voice. I like to imagine that Mighty has like a very sort of chilled out and calm voice, maybe even with like a slight southern accent to him. Very slight. It's the Great Pumpkin, Millhouse! Luigi can't use Bros attacks, so we'll use a Serp on Luigi this turn as well. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, one of the first voices I think of with Mighty is specifically bad timing. Gideon is the voice Game Apologist did for him while reading excerpts from the Knuckles Chaotix adaptation from Archie and Fleetway in his Knuckles Chaotix voice videos. There we go. I can do Luigi's attack just fine. Ray is just Rocky the Squirrel. Yes! That's, oh, what's her name? She was, if Mel Blanc was every male character on Looney Tunes, she was every female character on Looney Tunes. What's her name?
June Foray. June Foray as Mighty as Ray. I can hear that. That would be really cute. Let's see. I do the stereotype of what people think Jason Griffith sounds like. Oh, so this is the way your Mighty voice sounds? I've got to find my buddy Ray. Mario. We'll give Mario some BP now that we're actually using it. And see, now that we waited a while to increase the BP stat, there's no 1s on the wheel, and there's a lot of 4s. Of course, that means I roll a 2. I pointed that out before, but Luigi does the Sherwood pose, and it's really cool. We'll put some points into Luigi's stash. We'll get him some luckies. I rolled a 2. Mighty Jaleel White is peak. Oh, that's genius! Whoa, that's a good... Jaleel White as Mighty. That's a good pick for voice when you consider... Just going by the sound of his voice and the tone of his voice, but also, how clever is that? The first voice of Sonic voicing the character who was created as, like, you know, based off of Sonic in Knuckles Chaotix. That's genius. That is a that's good casting. I like that.
You, sir, have been griping far too loudly for some time. What?
Ah, no, not Bowser. Wait. Hold the phone.
Duh! Mario, Green Stash! You gotta get Princess Peach's voice back. It's all up to you!
Uh-oh. Bowser did nothing wrong. Bowser did nothing wrong. He's not at fault here. Should be punishing Tollstar, not Bowser. Listen, all I know is that Peter knew would be funny as Bark. And to that I say, yep. I agree with that casting choice. Deep voice, constantly gets interrupted. Yeah, I like that. We just saved, so let's save again. You can never save too many times. That's what I say. You know what? Let's put Luigi in front. Yeah. Oh, wait. You can actually get up there. That's right. God, those waterfalls look really good. This game is stunning, like, visually. Let's see, the Sonic video games really need to bring back the item shop so they can have Wes Weasley say funny things when you buy stuff. Agreed. Gideon, I sent you a bit of Mighty talking. Tell me you can't hear it. That's what he would sound like. Let me see. Is this audio I can even play on stream without getting copyright? Let's see. Do you want me to read this? Wait, do you want me to read this in faux Jason Griffith voice? I'll do it. Live comic dub from Seasons of Chaos. One of, if not my favorite Sonic comic, because it's so gosh darn good. Where is it? Where'd you save? Alright. It's a JPEG. Here we go. I'll read this, and I'll do the Jason Griffith voice for Mighty in honor of you, Cherry. And we'll put it in the screen bounds. It'll be great. Sorry, little lady. I didn't see you there. Are you okay? I'm fine. My name's Amy Rose. It's a pleasure to meet you. Likewise, I'm Mighty. This here's my best buddy, Ray. Hello. Oh, I know you. I heard all about your adventures with Sonic. Oh, you know him too? Guy sure knows how to make friends. Why does that work? Why does that work so well? Huh. That's pretty good. Listen, you know, in my opinion, the best Sonic voice was,
Ryan Drummond, and like Jason is a close second for me. But if we get Ryan Drummond as Sonic and then Jason as Mighty, I'm fine with that. That's good. Yeah. You did tell me. You fiends!
We found you at last, you scum. What have you done with Prince Paisley? Yes, that is no mistake. You kidnapped Prince Paisley. No. We have witnesses. Now, confess, villains. No. Hey, it wasn't us. It was the one-armed man. He stole your prince. What's that? You say you're Mario? And Luigi? Who the heck's Luigi? Lies. Bold-faced lies. The superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom would never come here.
Nice. He had a crutch. He was flying with a little crutch in the Game Boy Advance version.
They're not lying. They said they've come here chasing someone called Cacletta. And they're really tough.
The best Sonic was OVA and Boom. You know, okay, OVA Sonic is what I think when I think classic Sonic. When I think modern Sonic, I think Ryan or Jason. But when I think classic, Boom, instantly my mind goes to OVA Sonic. That New Zealand accent just works for him. Gideon, what do you think about this? John Goodman as Bark. That honestly works really well. John Goodman has such a delightful voice, such a friendly, low tone, but can also sound very intimidating when he wants to. And that works well for Bark. Roger Craig Smith would be a good Uncle Chuck. Maybe. He probably could. He's good at doing, Roger Craig Smith is good at doing supporting cast voices like that. Like, he is almost every background character in Adventure Time.
Oh dear, am I? Oh boy, pardon us, so sorry. See, our kingdom's Prince Paisley was kidnapped by something. So are recent reports of the Hoo-Hoo Village claim. We have been looking for any sign of the perpetrator. According to eyewitness accounts, the prince's kidnapper wore an odd helmet and spoke of mustard and fink rats. That's all we've got to go on.
Ah, yes. As we can see, Mario and Luigi are wearing very strange helmets, and they have not stopped talking about mustard and fink rats since they got there. James P. Sullivan! Yeah, friggin' Sully is such a good example of a good... Yeah, that's a good example of a voice that would fit Bark.
If you come across anything, please let us know.
Okay.
Reopen the investigation.
DKC King K. Rool as Heavy King. He's delightfully fruity and regal and intimidating. That could work. Oh, chunky. Those waterfall effects are making the game chug. Well, I can't get through these rocks. But I can get the blocks. Get the waterfalls off screen.
Hi. This is Hoo-Hoo Village on the flanks of Hoo-Hoo Mountain. The mountain is a sacred place. If you climb down the mountain, you'll reach the town surrounding Bean Bean Castle. The townsfolk are so much more stylish and fashionable than the people in this town. I just adore them.
Gideon, who should play Movie Infinite? Who should play Movie Infinite? Let me think on that one.
Everyone should climb Hoo-Hoo Mountain once. You can see the whole kingdom from the top.
Back. Howdy, KG. Welcome back. KG, as our local Infinite enthusiast, who do you think should voice Infinite if he was to appear in one of the Sonic movies?
I saw the kingdom's Prince Paisley, on the edge of the village. I'm sure of it. He was taken to the top of the mountain by some guy wearing a helmet.
Did he speak of mustard?
To reach Hoo Hoo Mountain's peak, you have to either get a ride from Blah Blabadon or hike up. Hiking the mountain is brutal, but if you can get a ride from Blah Blabadon, it's a snap.
For laughs, I'll say Neil Patrick Harris. Oh, no. No. I wish we heard a Dan Green Infinite. Dan Green would... That, you know? I could hear Dan Green as Infinite.
Nuts for sale. Get a buy? That'll be 3 for 72 coins.
Don't buy. No. You know what? You know what? I think you're nuts. Yes or no, guys? Buy or don't buy. 72 coins for 3 nuts. Did you almost just call her chicken? No, I was flubbing over the two of you's names because you asked the question and she reappeared. K. Rool in the show is also literally just Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik, like both fruity and intimidating villains who are in episodic cartoons. I like that. So it's kind of like Dedede. Oh boy. 5 votes said, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gideon, who should Chris Pratt play? Chris Pratt can play the part of Rotor. Chris Pratt can play the part of Rotor. I think Rotor voiced by Chris Pratt would actually kind of work. All right, 7 votes. Going once. Going twice. Sold! We're saying yes, we'll buy. Green Cappy Town. They kind of are like green cappies. I can't believe I just spent 72 coins on 3 nuts. You got 3 nuts. Chris Pratt is Tommy Turtle. Thanks.
Now I have enough coins to buy Ma something nice.
Aw, he's just buying something for his mom, guys. He's just buying something for his mama.
No matter how long you wait,
Blablanodon. I've been calling him Blabladon this whole time.
Blablanodon won't come back. I feel it in my bones. He said he saw someone who looked like Prince Peasley went to the summit and never returned. With Blablanodon gone, we can't get to the top of the mountain. This isn't good.
You feel it in your bones. Beans have bones? Guys.
Beans have bones.
Gwimbly is trending. Good. I'm glad Gwimbly is trending. Good for Gwimbly.
Long ago on this very mountain, the
Hooligans! Excuse me! Wait a second! Hooligans! Ladies and gentlemen! Hooligans! Bean! This is the Bean Kingdom! Bean? Hooligans? Real. They're real. Bingo! Yeah! We got some hooligans up in here, I see. Oh my goodness. Hooligans canon and Mario confirmed. Bean does not have bones. Fang proved this by chucking him in a flying airplane. Oh.
At the summit, there still remains many mysterious remnants of this once great people.
I am so excited. I remember I actually played the very first game of the series. My favorite Mario games of all time. Nice. Welcome, Omega Zeri. Welcome to the stream. The hooligans exist in real life, confirmed. Hooligans in real life. Spaghetti! Let's see. Call me crazy, but I think Movie Infinite would have Keith David. Keith David. I recognize that name. Oh! Yeah! what's his name? He was the, he played, what's his name? He played the part of, yeah, Dr. Falcifer, the witch doctor from Princess and the Frog. Okay, you know what? That would be kind of cool. That would be a cool voice for Infinite. I like that. That's good. Let's see. And thus Hoo Hoo Hooligans became an official word. We are living in the best timeline. Fang is back. Hoo Hoo Hooligans are here. I'm tired of living in the sticks. I want to live someplace cool where there's lots to do. Have you met Mr. Sledge? Have you met Sledge and Mallet, the hammer-making masters? No. If you head left, you can climb down to the mountain's base. Nice. Get back, Prince Paisley! Wow. Hey! Hey, you! Get off of my cloud! You again? You are a pair of fink rats that swooped in with the battle of the Bowser that I hate. Yeah, and we'll take you on again. Yeah. If I say to you, while I was busy with Peasley, you have been catching me. I have fury! But Cackletta has already begun smearing the butter of the next tasty plan over Bean Bean Castle. Since you two cannot make it in time, I say to you that it is better never than late. So here is your halting place! I have fury! Since you will not be shattering this stone, I laugh at you trying to come down this mountain. What are we gonna do, Luigi? We need a hammer. Hammer? I think of that. Why didn't we pack those? Luigi, I have a hammer at home. I've got like 5 of them. Why didn't I bring any? I don't know. Why didn't I bring the poltergeist? Because you didn't need it? Exactly. Have you seen how big our suitcase is, Mario? Where would you put it? Good point. The aura on this statue crossing its arms is amazing. Tom Kenny as Wes Weasley in any other media simply because he did a salesman Phil Silvers impression that literally sounded exactly like the funny Wes man. Nice! I love Tom Kenny. I will never complain about hearing Tom Kenny show up in things. The pictographs on the walls here are ancient letters known as hieroglyphs. They represent the countless jokes developed by the ancient Hoo-Hoo civilization. I love the Hoo-Hooligans already. They are joke makers. Is this loss? It could be. Hoo-Hoo Mountain Trail. Let's see. I know a lot of people still wrongingly think Heavy Magician shot the tornado, but it was the real hooligans. Anyone else curious why they were there? Why they were there? Wait. Why they were where they are wanted and why they are on armadillos? Because they didn't have budget to put the queen in the game. Oops. That's also confirmed in the Sonic Encyclopedia. For as much information as it gets wrong, it does get that right at least. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking of like deep voice and some, excuse me, and something that gives me like chilling vibes. Because Infinite's voice sounded like something you would hear from an anime villain. It does. No, it does. Infinite should have a very kind of intimidating, sort of, not brooding per se, but a very intimidating sort of like, he sends chills down your spine when you see him. Infinite is one to kind of deliver speeches and tell you what's what. And then terrify you with illusions. So I like that. That fits. Gideon, who should Jablinski Games play? Jablinski Games should voice Sonic Man. Jablinski Games should voice Sonic Man. Gideon, that's not the fun answer as to why they were on armadillos. All right, so you tell me. You tell me. This is the last stone. This is the last stone. Now we shall show the true spirit of the Hammerhead Brush. These stones are last to shut. Bam.
making hammers. Whew. Oh, that stone just ain't gonna do it. We can't make hammers no more. What do you think you're staring at? What? You want us to make you a hammer? He said the thing! Hey, I know these two dudes. They're Mario and Luigi from the Mushroom Kingdom. The Jump and the Hammer Kings. Yeah, you're so right, Sledge. I remember these guys. Why are a couple of celebrities like you bumming around this place looking for a hammer? We need one to get down the mountain. Ah, hey, look, you don't have to tell us. We fully understand. Our lips are completely sealed. We'll just make what you need. We're professionals, after all, and professionals have a standards.
You are... Did you just call me an uncreative shrew? Cherry, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm insulted. Actually, I'm not insulted because Sandshrew is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I actually take that as a compliment. Guys, I'm an uncreative Sandshrew.
That's right, the pros all the way.
Let's see. Tom Kenny was supposed to be the voice of Popeye for the animated movie that got canned for the Emoji Movie. The animatic for the movie got leaked, and we really missed out. Absolutely, that was like Gendy Tartakovsky's baby. That was his dream movie, I believe. And it's a shame because that just from that little animation test that they made, it looked outstanding. Holy cannoli! I wish, I yearn for the Gendy Tartakovsky Popeye movie with Tom Kenny as Popeye. That's perfect. One of the coolest things about Tom Kenny is the new Fabulous Fleischer Tunes group that has popped up. That is, you know, they're trying to preserve the history of Fleischer and restore as many of the old Fleischer cartoons as they can. He's done live shows with them where his band plays music and then they show Fleischer cartoons live. And I just think it's so cool that Tom Kenny, of all people, is this huge, like, rubber hose fan, and it makes me so happy.
But the thing is, in order to make hammers, we need the hoo-hoo blocks from the mountaintop. And since Blah Blah Badan suddenly stopped coming down here, we can't get to the summit. Hoo-hoo blocks are hard stones, hammers made from things that can't break anything. We want to climb that mountain to get a hoo-hoo block, but we can't jump well enough to do it. Huh? Oh, yeah. What was I thinking? You guys are jumping pros, ain't you? So, you said you could go to the top of the mountain and get us some hoo-hoo blocks? Yeah. That would really hook us up. If you get us some hoo-hoo blocks, we'll make you a special hammer. You scratch our back, bros, and we'll scratch yours.
Let's see. If we're going YouTubers, then Zach Hadel could be the voice of Big the Cat, just because that man speaking as Big would make Big legit one of the greatest characters of all time. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, Mr. West Soda.
Chaplinsky Games is Jack Black.
But that would be funny. That freaking... His voice as Big would be so horribly unfitting, but it would be funny. We're said to be descendants of the people who developed the Hoo-Hoo civilization. The land is largely populated by the Beanish peoples, but there are other races, like ours. Very diverse kingdom, the Bean Kingdom. Oh, howdy, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. Hey, all on the way this weekend, but I just wanted to drop in and say hi. Do I have to ask who Sherwood's Luigi is here? That's Weirdwood, or Weirwood, or Sherweird, or Chris. You may call him whatever you like. His name is very inconsistent, and we can't keep it straight. Yeah. Cherry initially created him as, like, the Wario to Sherwood's Mario. Decided to use him for the Pizza Tower noise update streams because I thought it was fitting, because it was like, oh, you know, the noise and Peppino, Sherwood and Weirdwood. And then I'm like, well, I could... What I thought of initially is I thought of just, like, parodying the Inside Story or Paper Jam box art where Luigi's just, like, reaching over to Mario, like, hey, Mario, check out this weird thing. And putting Sherwood next to them. But then I thought, hey, what if we included Weirdwood as well? Is your chat scrolled up by any chance? No, it's not. I just have had a little... I've just been trying to catch up. There's been dialogue to read and chat to read. Yeah. I had the Popeye movie in a Google Drive. Nice. Yeah. I don't mind seeing hype voice acting. I don't mind seeing hype voice acting voicing someone. Oh, hyper voice acting. Wait. I know him. I think I follow him. Hyper voice acting. I'm in a Discord server with him, I think. Hyper voice acting. Yes, I'm in a Discord server with him. I'm like, wait a sec, I know that name. I follow him on Twitter. Yeah, he's great. It's been a while since I've heard the different voices he does, so I wouldn't know really who to cast him as. But, I'd still like to hear him in something. So you're a turtle. Yes, it's true. I'm a little slow. That's all. There's a lot of chat to read tonight. That's all. Surprised you put Weirdwood here and not Teeter. I would have, but Teeter, you know, a solo stream. So I feel like it kind of would have been misleading to have like, oh hey, there's Teeter, but Teeter's not here. You know. Yeah. Gideon, technically Weirdwood being Luigi predates the Pizza Tower streams by a few weeks, as I casted him as such during Sticker Star. Did you? I forgot about that. The waterfalls mist feels so good. My paws are partying. I wish we could stand here together forever. Cybershell is SBO. Okay, that could work. Have a drink. Mario's a little sloshy, that's all. He had a drink. Gotta spit. Mario, spit that out. You don't know where that water's been. I was about to say that would be misleading. Yes. Cybershell as SBO would be cool. I feel like I heard a really good, like, honestly, for me, the perfect Big Boy. Big Boy. The best SBO voice, in my opinion, was still Heroes. Wait, what happens if Luigi takes a little drink? Oh, they removed it. Luigi could drink, but he would spit it right out in the original. Imagine SBO calling someone stupid for liking something they don't. That's true. I get what you're saying. You have to keep in mind, though, Cybershell's sense of humor is very dry, and 90% of what he says in his videos is in a tone of hyperbole. He is his humor can be a little on the nose and a little dry at times. But hey, the bridge is fixed. You have to talk to everyone in town before the bridge fits. Can you spit the Koopa? I can't, because Mario can't jump when he's sloshy. That fix the bridge. If you're here gonna climb the mountain, be careful up there. Fun fact: these so the heart blocks are one way you can tell this is based off the Japanese version of the game, and not the revised English version of the game, because the English version had no heart blocks. Assert dominance on the beanie. Gideon, Christopher Walken as Vector. Who's this broad? Now you have to understand, the thing about the Chaotix Detective Agency is that we take on any case that we know we can solve. We don't usually work for free, but we still help people who need help. This is what it would sound like if Christopher Walken voiced Vector the Crocodile. I don't think you would enjoy this performance very much, as it would begin to drag on. Just like this bit. So, mouthful Kirby. Yeah. Exactly. You missed Steve Buscemi as SBO? Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he created? Oh, Steve Buscemi as SBO. That's, that would not be my casting choice. But, funny. Who would you cast as Jet the Hawk? Personally, I think he needs a better voice actor. Personally, I would pick the late but great Gilbert Gottfried. You may be the fastest thing on your feet, but I forget how the rest of the line goes. That's really good. Oh, he gets me every time. Unfortunately, Peter Falk is passed. Otherwise, I'd say he'd be Vector. Listen, Columbo Vector is all I've ever wanted in life. And listen, I'll admit I'm not the best Columbo impersonator. I wish I was. But, you know, it's a voice I have to warm up into. The Columbo voice, I don't always get it right on the first try. It's unfortunately, sir, you know. I'll try, well, one more thing, I'll be out of your hair, I promise. But if you put that voice just a little bit lower, slow it down a little bit, you get a really good Vector voice. I think you can base a real good Vector impression off of Columbo, at least if you get the mannerisms right. Oh, just one more thing, Doctor, before I forget. Where's our money? Jet sounds like a high school anime villain these days. He kind of does. Okay, hear me out, right? Because, okay, listen, hear me out. Because we're allowed to reuse voice actors. Can we have Jason Griffith as both Jet and Espio? Huh? Come on, listen. Not Espio and Mighty. We can have him as both Jet and Mighty. Why not? Vector Osta's Columbo and X. I know. That got censored. Well, actually, that partly got censored out of the English version. I don't know if the voice actor for Vector still does the Columbo bit. It's been a while, but they removed the cigar rather. Probably Bart Simpson as Speedy. I'm thinking Nancy Cartwright as Speedy. That you know, eat my shorts. I could see that. I could see that. Nice jammy, Simpson. What'd your mommy buy him for you? Of course she did. Who else would? I could see Nancy Cartwright as Speedy, but I could also maybe see her voicing Bean as well, now that I think maybe. Mayhaps. Wait! Yes, KG. What am I waiting for? Dang. What were you thinking? Gilbert already, yeah, he did. My sister was gonna go see, he was doing a live show like an hour away, and he was gonna be in town. She was gonna go see him, and then he passed. And it's like, oh man, the legend. Ooh, Mount Trail. All right, Simpson, you win this round. Isn't that scene just Nancy Cartwright talking to herself? That's the thing you need to learn about being a voice actor. Is more often than not, is very often, you're gonna wind up doing scenes where you are playing a character and you're talking to a character that's also voiced by you. So being a voice actor is basically just being a paid schizophrenic. Yeah. You guys remember Cyber Chase? Cyber Chase was great. I loved Cyber Chase as a kid. Gilbert Godfrey voiced, Gidget was his name? No, it wasn't Gidget, was it? Cyber Chase characters. What was his character's name? Digit! That was his name. And that show had the hacker, who was voiced by, by what's his name? Doc Brown. His name, I was just talking about him, my brother. Christopher Lloyd, thank you, Google. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd voices the hacker, and he's got 2 henchman robots, and it's literally just Robotnik, Scratch and Grounder. Like, that show is just the second coming of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. That show was great. Whoa! Dry Bones! Look at this funky little Dry Bones. He looks like a dog. What the dog doing? Little doggy. Little pupper. No, Jimbo is voiced by the person who does Millhouse. Oh, thank you. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I really need... Oh, frick. I need to educate myself more on The Simpsons. I know all the clips and the memes, but I've still never watched a full episode. I need to use some bros attacks. What? I miss it every time. Let's see. Veronica Taylor with Ash and May, and Rachel Lillis with Misty and Jesse. Yeah, just talking to themselves. Let's see. The lady who played Magica in the original 70s DuckTales cartoon would have been a great witch card. Ooh! Digit was my homie. He was! The Dry Bones doesn't even have a shell. Well, technically, the shell is part of the skeleton of a turtle. So yeah, that is kind of inaccurate, isn't it? I pressed it in time! Eric Stewart and James is Brock. Yep. I was getting caught up in some of that good, like, 4Kids era dubbing nostalgia because I was just watching like a Sonic X highlights video of just like various jokes and memes that originated from that show. Man, I forgot. That show was, you know, I didn't like that show as a kid because like my siblings and I kind of had this distaste for it after a certain point because it was inaccurate to the games. And like I got completely caught up in like FOMO at least. You know, I got peer pressured into disliking Sonic X. But you know what, looking back on it, I remember it was pretty good. I really ought to go back and rewatch it. I think the whole thing's on YouTube. At least I think. Bang. Here's a good one. Ted Lewis with King Dedede and Escargoon. I forgot he voiced both of them! You're right. Man. And that, you know, that's some really good, and I gotta say, I'm always impressed by voice actors who can do that. Who can be two different characters and you never realize that the same person is voicing both characters that are talking to each other. Dedede and Escargoon is such a phenomenal example of that, of Ted Lewis having really good vocal range, of being able to do both of those characters in the same scene, talking to each other, and you never realize it's the same guy. That's really impressive in my book. Let's increase... Let's give Mario some speed. Heyo! I found Sonic X to be boring with little screen time on Sonic himself. Also, I didn't like the art style. That's okay. The art style can be kind of a point of contention for some people, because they tried to preserve like the adventure art style while also keeping character silhouettes always recognizable. Hence why Sonic is often depicted with 3 quills, because they were trying to keep that, you know, that same silhouette at all times. And it's a little I know I remember a lot more about that show's art style than about the show itself, because I followed a just a screen caps account for it for a while, so I was constantly seeing like screenshots from Sonic X. I should check out the show again proper sometime. Gideon, how did you get into voice acting? So it's always been something I've really enjoyed doing. I remember my siblings and I, we used to joke all the time that if you voiced a character in a cartoon, that meant that you were officially immortal, right? That's not the reason why I do it, but it's just one of those funny things that comes to mind. And like as a kid watching movies and all, my mom would always point out like, oh hey, this is so-and-so, they've also been in this movie, and this movie, and this movie. So I pretty quickly began like recognizing different people playing the same characters in different movies. And thus, by extension, recognizing the same voice actors playing the same characters in different things. But the thing that really got... Well, Cherry, I'm working up to that, don't worry. There's a little preamble to this story. But the thing that really got me into voice acting was Charles Martinet as Mario, because I started playing, you know, the games. For the first time I ever heard Mario speak was in the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. Very good sentence there, Gideon. And so I heard him, and I heard him say, "Woohoo! Just what I needed!" and "Ah, mamma mia!" and "Lucky!" "Woohoo! Bravo, Mario!" And all sorts of fun little voice clips like that. And for some reason, that voice just really stuck with me. Mario's voice just was like, okay, that's Mario. That's a really cool voice.
And as a kid, I would just mimic the Mario voice. And then when I got Smash Brothers Melee and I heard different Mario voice clips, I was like, oh, hoo, 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 let's go. Hoo-ah! You know, different voice clips like that. What's another good one that Mario does in Melee? I'll think of other ones. Either way, just hearing Mario's voice is kind of what got me into like, oh, into doing different voices. And I've always enjoyed doing voices when I was a kid. And then I started, and then like, you know, once we finally had like internet access in my house, I started finding videos where people took comics and voiced them. In fact, in particular, it was the first big comic dub I ever, Jamesman the Reginald's dub of Super Mario Adventures. Hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream. And it was Jamesman the Reginald and Earthquake, and they voiced like everybody, and they did the whole comic, and it was like semi-animated, and it was amazing. And from there, I was like, whoa, people record themselves voicing comics. And so then I found like a couple webcomics I enjoyed, like Nerd Rage and Awkward Zombie. And I started making little dubs of their comics on my channel. And then I wound up, I saw a journal posted by Gabasonian, and anybody want to try it? I'm like, hey, I'll try that out. And I didn't get that part, but then they reached out again. They're like, hey, can you do a Mario voice? I'm like, yeah. And so thanks to Gabaleth, which, you know, Gabaleth is a can of worms I don't really want to get into right now, because they kind of went really downhill. But thanks to them, I got my start in voice acting. And then from there, I met other people and started doing other things. And you know, I was working with Jay. I've done, you know, some little bit parts here and there for Nintendo now, and yeah. So that's how I got started in voice acting. And it's what I love to do. I love doing funny voices. As you can tell by the fact that when I first started streaming, the tagline I put on my 1,000 Year Door streams was Paper Mario the 1,000 Year Door with live voice acting, because I thought, hey, it would be fun to do some voices live. And now I'll catch up on the chat. Now that I've gushed for a little bit. Yeah. Yes, every Sonic show prior to Boom is free on YouTube. Ah! He's lying. The answer is commented. I know another one. Charlie Adler with Cow, Chicken, Red Guy, and IR Baboon. Holy cow, that's a lot of characters in the same show. Fitting, considering your Mario impression is really great and energetic. Thank you. Again, I learned by studying the best. Ha! Mamma mia! Hey, look! I got the Charles Martinet. Nice Italian boy. Luna Gideon hasn't read Fang 3. Yeah, I haven't read Fang 3 yet, so we're gonna avoid talking about it tonight. Luigi got his advanced command for his move, so we'll try to get Mario's now. Gideon hasn't voiced on my channel purely because I don't know how to get audio files from him to me. Cherry, Dropbox. We have yet to try Dropbox. That's cool, man. You ever thought of doing it on a professional level? Hey, there it is. Yes, actually. That's honestly, that's one of my dreams. That's what I would like to do. I guess it's just a matter of finding that big break, you know? I know there's a lot of easy ways to get your voice out there nowadays, aside from just like making funny things and on YouTube and whatnot. I know there's Casting Call Club and stuff like that, which I really should get into. Technically, though, I do it professionally. If you do it for profession, then you're doing it professionally. And I've gotten paid. I have gotten paid to do stuff in the past. And so I'm like, hey, I do it professionally. It's one of those kind of hard things I don't always have time to do. Because you know, between art and my day job, I'm a busy guy. But whenever I do have a chance, I always love doing it, you know? Gideon, can you Dropbox me a Mario for exposure? Oh, sure. Beware of overhydration. If overdrinking symptoms appear, stomp on the victim's head. Ah, yes. Spitting excess water on objects in this area is strictly prohibited. Remember, guys, don't spit. It's illegal. That's a law, actually, in Singapore.
is they had such a big problem with people spitting out gum on the street that it actually became illegal to spit out your gum on the street. You got a Patreon? Nah, I ain't got a Patreon. I've thought about it, but I don't. I know with Patreons, people, you know, oftentimes like, oh, hey, get access to things early, to project files for art, blah, 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 get exclusive art. I don't know if I would have, or hey, free drawings every month. I don't know if... Get some water. Well, oh, are you, the second I get up to get some water, it comes back. Okay, what I was saying was... Not to put down anyone who has a Patreon, because not at all. That is not at all what I'm saying. If you have a Patreon, if you support Patreons, good for you. Everyone deserves to be able to do what they love for a living. That's my philosophy. I just don't personally like the idea of, even if just temporarily, locking my art and things like that behind a paywall. I don't know. Just because of my own personal convictions, I am not down with that personally. But if you use Patreon to support yourself, good for you. I'm happy for you. It's just not my bag, you know? Casting Call is a good place to put yourself out there and to manage projects. That's true. See, that's good if even if you're just doing projects. I feel like you have to have a very large following to get the most out of Patreon. Yeah. Patreon is one of those things where, like, yes, it can be nice to get an extra $5 every month from one person, but it's at its best usage when you have a large enough following of people giving you $5 a month. Because if you've got like 10 people giving you $5 a month, that's $50. If you've got 100 people giving you $5 a month, that's $500, you know? Yeah. Because that's the way things happen at the Buffer Buffet. Yeah. Alright, so now we can do advanced commands. They're no longer advanced, though, because this isn't the Game Boy Advance, which is a shame. They censored the advanced commands. How dare they? True, Ko-Fi is probably a better idea because you get free coffee. Wait, is that actually it? You get free coffee from Ko-Fi? I've heard of Ko-Fi before, but I thought it was just Patreon too. Is it genuinely just like, here's a gift card for Starbucks. Here's a gift card for Dunkin' Donuts. I don't drink coffee. That's a problem. Seth MacFarlane as King K. Rool in the movies. Okay, hear me out. He's a good singer and can do, like, comedic and intimidating deep villain voices. Yeah, actually, that could work. You know what? Seth MacFarlane, King K. Rool could work. Gideon Sherwood Voigtlander, you of all people should recognize the Polar Express theme. I did not realize what you were singing. Because that's the way things happen at the Buffer Buffet. Sorry. I got the joke now. Honestly, I have no idea, but I hope so. Because I'm a tea and coffee addict. Nice. I go to Dunkin' Donuts a lot at work, and I get refreshers. I get green tea. I only drink a coffee a day, and sometimes I don't even drink coffee. It's only if the coffee is delicious. You're a coffee aficionado. Well, don't worry. Listen, we're in the Bean Bean Kingdom. This place is famous for its coffee. Bonk. Yeah, I've never been into coffee. I live in fear of the day I drink my first coffee, because I saw my sister drink her first coffee. And granted, my sister had her first coffee when she was like 16. Her body could not handle the caffeine. But she was bouncing off the walls. She was going nuts. And we had to put up with her in the car. And it was horrible. And part of me has to wonder if it was over-dramatized for the sake of, oh, I can get away with it, I had caffeine. She can be like that sometimes. But I worry, I fear that if and when I have my first coffee, that my body won't be able to handle the caffeine either, and then I'll be the same way. So I'm just kind of carefully avoiding it for now. I'm Mr. T Miser. Welcome back, KG. Last time I had coffee was like months ago. I think it was iced. Nice. We've always been more tea drinkers in my family anyway. And the thing is, though, I'm not really into tea. I like iced tea. Don't get me wrong. Iced tea is good. I like getting the refreshers from Dunkin' in the green tea. But I don't really like hot tea. I prefer iced tea. That's just me. Now I need a hooligan episode of everyone trying to catch a hyper bean who accidentally drank Fang's coffee. Oh no, Bean's not allowed to have coffee. We cannot have the hyperactive little feller. No. We can't have the literal dynamite. We cannot have Bean the dynamite drinking coffee. Kid probably already gets enough caffeine from soda and energy drinks. See, Cherry knows what's up. I'm more of a cider man myself. I'm Mr. Cider Miser. I like my apples. Let's see, Luigi will give some speed. 2. I rolled a 2. Man, look at that 60 FPS waterfall there. I know, right? Ain't it nice? This game, graphically, this game is absolutely phenomenal. I do like that this game really did a really good job of preserving the style of the original while still having a distinct flavor of its own. And I really appreciate that. Oh. I've heard caffeine doesn't have much of an effect if you are attention deficient Also, coffee smells gross and stains your teeth. See, that's the thing I like about coffee, is I like the smell of coffee. Whenever I run to get coffee for my coworkers and I like carrying the coffee back to the store because I like the smell of it. There was a short time when my brother wound up moving back in with me and my folks after he first got married, and he would make his coffee in the morning. And it was kind of nice. I would wake up and in the morning I'd be like, oh, so that's why people drink it. Yeah. They just opened up a little coffee shop at the sister location of my job, and walking in there and smelling the fresh brewed coffee was honestly very pleasant. Da-da-da-da. As the Meverse guy would say, Mario Simpson. Nice water. I don't know why this ledge is here. Nothing to do. Not me, lol. When my mom gets up and makes coffee in the morning, I nearly gag. Hey, to each his own, right? Yeah, that is a good looking waterfall. Holy cow. Let's see. That's because caffeine often acts as a stimulant. My mom used to have me carry Mountain Dew. Huh. Alright, KG. Preferred Mountain Dew taste. Which flavor? Do you like the regular? Are you into the Baja Blast? I remember Mountain Dew had an orange flavor for a while. I think it was called Livewire. I remember that was pretty good. Cherry, you just want me to sing that because it's cursed. So I will. I'm Mr. Imposter. I'm Mr. Sus. I'm Mr. Vent Crosser. I'm Mr. Among Us. Championship up point. Oh. There in the GBA version, this boss can cause the game to freaking soft lock. And most of the time when I drink caffeinated sodas, I don't really feel more awakened or energized. You know, personally, I'm weird. I prefer, like, non-caffeinated sodas. I'm a big ginger ale and root beer guy. If I go someplace
right? If I go like to a theater or to a Burger King or to a restaurant, they're like, "Oh, would you like a soda?" I'm like, "Can I get a ginger ale or a root beer, please?" If they have birch beer, oh. Mountain Dew should have made a Fang flavor called Fang's Mountain of Knickknacks. That is delightful. Purple. Purple flavor. Purple knack juice. Fang juice. I haven't posted this anywhere except for Discord yet, but I made a funny image because I noticed, I realized, hey, Fang. F-A-N. Soda. Fang. Grape. Hooligan man. I still haven't posted this anywhere. Come on, you would all... I would drink that soda. You would drink that soda. We would all drink that soda. Root beer gang. Yeah! Yeah, Luna! Luna, let's go out for root beers. Regular. Gotcha. Hey, nothing wrong with regular Mountain Dew. Can't go wrong with the classics. I don't like the taste of root beer, but I don't like the jumpiness high caffeine sodas give. Except Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's good.
Ah, travelers, I am Huros, the ancient weapon of the civilization.
Oh, I can't do the robot voice today.
Beyond this point, the path grows even crueler. You must prove yourselves up to the challenge. Dare you try this challenge?
Yes.
You must start now, and you must catch 10 Hoo-Hoo spirits within 35 seconds. Do not fall off the ledges, or you will immediately fail.
Oh, I can't do the robot voice today. Oh, you will die if you keep it up. I will. This was a lot harder in the GBA version. They made this little minigame much easier here. I think they lowered the quota of orbs you need, and they made it so that they stay on screen longer. I remember really struggling with this on GBA. But here it's a walk in the park, it's a breeze.
You have cleared the challenge.
Let's see. I drink Bean's Hyper Root Beer personally. Oh no. Now I got Bean Blessing. Him and I went to college together. Nice.
Now for your next challenge.
There we go. I've got it. I've gotten back into the voice again.
You must defeat me.
Oh. He is around.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Let us begin.
This is how I voiced Tech in Thousand Year Door. So here's the gimmick of Hoo-Hoo-Hors, right? Of Hoo-Hoo-Hoo-Hoo-Ros? Hoo-Hoo-Ros. He's got these pillars that he hides in, right? And they're level 6 pillars, so you know they're serious business. You break the pillar he's hiding in, and then he goes and runs and hides in another pillar. So what you gotta do is you gotta break the pillars first. And then when he goes to run and hide, he won't have a pillar to hide in. If, in the Game Boy Advance version, and then when he goes to hide, he's like, uh-oh, I don't have anything to hide inside of. In the Game Boy Advance version, if you break the other pillar, and he does that little, uh-oh, I don't have anything to hide in animation, while Mario and Luigi are doing the animation for learning an advance command, the game will soft lock. Both animations will overlap each other, and then you'll just be left with Mario and Luigi awaiting to begin their next turn, and never actually starting their next turn. Guys, I've been getting into making vegetarian burgers lately. What should I put on the next one I make? Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh, Mario. Luigi, Mario. Oh, that one attacks both. Oh, that's perfect for this boss. Cool. Super Splash Bros. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, I kind of missed the last hit, but that's a fun one. Bam!
Wow, that boss was a lot easier than I remember it being. Glomgold from DuckTales 2017 is Fawful. See, that's good. I still prefer Rolf from Ed, Edd and Eddy as Fawful.
You have passed this test too. Now you must face the test of Shake the Summit.
Hey Gideon, remember the caterpillar? Which one? Oh, which caterpillar? Oh, mushrooms on a burger are very good. Let me think. What else is good on a burger? I like onion. Okay, I like onions on a burger. Onions, a little mustard, that's good. You know, the one. You mean the one from Inside Story? Which caterpillar doth thou referreth to? Ah. With the touchscreen minigame where you have to take responsibility and eat the carrot, and then if you can't eat the carrot in time, he gives you more carrots to eat. Sautéed onions, ooh, those are good on a burger. Oh, you know what? Forget Chick-fil-A sauce. Forget Chick-fil-A sauce. Well, don't forget Chick-fil-A sauce, but, you know, not on the burger. Honey mustard. Honey mustard and sautéed onions are good together on a burger. At least I think so. You know what I like doing with burgers? Since I usually don't have, like, pickle chips in the house, what I'll do instead is if I'm making a burger or a hot dog or anything, I put relish is obviously is a staple on a hot dog, but on a burger, just put that on instead of a pickle. Also, we were talking about Mario World earlier. It's Rex! Look at him! He's back, and he does the thing where he squishes. He gets smaller. I love Rex. Rex is such an underrated Mario. And look at how small he is. I miss Rex. They should bring Rex back in the next 3D platformer. Or wait, was Rex in Wonder? I think Rex was in Wonder. I forget. Yes, Rex! We all love Rex here. This is the Rex fan club now. Aside from the Fang fan club / Hooligans fan club. We're also the Rex fan club now. Oh. That was the wrong attack. I meant to use Splash Bros, not Mario's one. Oops. See, anything but mustard. I cannot stand the taste of mustard. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend you with the implications of mustard. Potato pom-pom. I've never heard of potato. Wait, what is a potato pom-pom? What is that? What is this? That's something. It's a whole potato. Guys, you need to see the potato pom-pom. I'm trying to find like a good picture of this. This is an interesting concept. Okay, tater tot. Tater tots on the side of your burger would also be good. You can never go wrong with tater tots. Look at this. This is the map. Look at this. It is like if you began to put a potato through a potato slicer, but not all the way, so it doesn't completely cut the potato, but you still get the fries in there. It's like a pom-pom made out of potato. That looks really good. Holy cow. That looks great. Sherry, you sent me an image that you made. It is him. It's the boy. It's him. It's the boy. He's here. Hello, boy. He's going in our inventory. There we go. Little guy. Love him. That was nacho seasoning and cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. Now that would be good with the Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm a sucker for waffle fries. I like mustard on hot dogs. Yeah, Mario Simpson! Mario Simpson knows what's up. Mustard's good on a hot dog. My ultimate hot dog is like mustard, dill relish, and like chili. Not just like the chili sauce, but like proper like, oh, well, the chili sauce like mixed with beans. That's like my personal ultimate hot dog. Oh, and a couple sliced onions on there too. Stop with the Chick-fil-A. It's good. Listen, Chick-fil-A sauce is good. You can buy it at Weis and Walmart and ShopRite. It's good. How do I... Okay, so we go up here. This is on fire. Spin. We go over here. And we hippity hoppity and bibbity boppity. Wait, can I? Can I? Yep. Can I? Yep. Ah! Let's see. Wha. There we go. There we go. Oh, and now we gotta go back up here. What? There's a little arrow. That's not there in the GBA version. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. That's a neat little indicator. Ooh. Funny story today. I made myself 3 hot dogs, but then realized my family's fridge doesn't have any mustard, so I had to use ketchup instead. Still good, though. Nice. I mean, listen. Ketchup is also, like, the standard. That's the default for a hot dog. That's just, like, the you know. That's the... I don't know. That's just, like, one of the good standbys. The gold standards for a hot dog. You put a little ketchup on there, and you're good to go. Ketchup and mustard is the true classic combo of a hot dog. Mustard should also be illegal, but for taste reasons, instead of moral... Jay, what you got against mustard? Come on, mustard's not that bad. Mustard's good. It's good with a pretzel. You ever have hot pretzels out of the oven or in the microwave? Those are good. That's good with mustard. See, oh, wrong button. Fawful would be proud that we're talking about mustard. I don't know if I can jump over the bigger one. Whoop! Oh, you can? Okay. The texture of milk just makes me gag. I just can't. Oh, you know, I have a funny story about milk, right? So this one time I go over to my friend's house and I stay over for dinner, right? We were hanging out, we were playing video games, we were gonna watch a movie, and I stayed for dinner. His mom makes dinner, right? And in my house, it's always, you know, ever since I was a kid, it was just kind of tradition that you have a glass of milk with dinner. That's just what you do. That's how I was raised. So his mom, so we all sit down at the table, you know, me, his sisters, his dad, his mom, and before we eat, my best friend's mom was like, hey, would anyone like anything to drink with dinner? And like, one of the sisters was like, oh, I'll have iced tea, and I was like, oh, I'll have water. His dad was like, oh, I'm good. He didn't want anything to drink either. And then I perk up and I say, oh, can I have a glass of milk? And everyone stops and just stares at me like I just said the most horrible, repugnant, evil, degenerate, disgusting, depraved, unimaginable nonsense of my life. And she's like, you want a glass of milk? And I'm like, yeah. And so she's like, oh, all right, okay. And everyone just kind of moved on and carried on. And so they were all staring at me this whole time. And I'm just like, yeah, I'd like a glass of milk with dinner. And so she hands me the milk. I have it with the food. We did not discuss the milk for the rest of the meal. Yeah. A glass of milk with dinner? Yeah, I'd stare at you too. Listen! Listen! I was raised as a kid, ever since I was a kid. It was like, okay, you have a glass of milk with dinner. You gotta get calcium somehow. Make them bones strong. Ooh, a 5. I'd be so anxious. Oh, trust me, I was. I will never forget that. It was like I just, it was like I just insulted. Okay, so keep in mind, my best friend's mom has like Native American roots. It was as if I made some really offensive, like, Native American stereotype joke. That's how it felt in that situation. Me asking for a glass of milk felt like the most, like, taboo, controversial thing imaginable. Gideon, can I ask you 2 very important questions? Go right ahead. Give Luigi some pow. Breakfast? Yes. Lunch? Maybe. Dinner? Is this weird? Is this weird to have milk with dinner? Is this a weird thing? I never thought this was weird. Oh, wait. Gideon, I asked you 2 very important questions. Oh, I'm sorry. Gideon, have you ever had a Pepperidge Farms chocolate fudge layer cake with a glass of 2% milk? No, I have not. However, it is common practice to have milk with brownies, especially fudge brownies. It can't be as bad as what you thought as a kid, and I told you this. Listen, If it was dessert and not dinner, it would make more sense. I guess. I don't know. Gideon, I sent you a quick doodle. Hyper caffeine bean. Hold the phone. Luna sent us hyper caffeine bean. I gotta see him. I gotta see the hyper caffeinated bean. Coffee bean. Coffee bean. That's what we'll call him. Discord is being really slow. Discord is being really slow. Oh, yes. Luna, this is wonderful. Wait, there's audio I need to find for this. I need to set up this joke, because this is a really good joke. Give me just 1 second. This will be worth it. This is a good running gag on this stream. Don't worry. Any second now. Here we go. Okay. So here's the art. Luna just sent us this. It's amazing. Bean, no! And you've got Corson and Bark who are just unaware of the horrors approaching, prepared for the horrors approaching, and then you have Bean in the middle.
Faster, Bean! Faster! Oh. Thank you, Luna. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, let's see. The silence, it's bad. No. I drink coffee milk as a late night snack, but for dinner? I don't know what else to tell you, buddy. Apparently I'm weird. I'm learning this tonight. That apparently I'm some freak of nature who likes milk. I never realized this was a weird thing. Milk is for dessert and breakfast, not lunch and dinner. It works in cycles. Luigi got spooked. He did. Luigi is thoroughly spooked by Bean. Sometimes I have milk with lunch if I'm having peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Okay, I was gonna say, milk with a PBJ is like, that's always a good one. Those go well together, especially because, like, you know, if the peanut butter gets stuck in your throat, a thicker liquid like milk is good to help, you know, is good to help it clear. I want to try it now. Milk is good. Yeah! Jay is absolutely correct. Milk works amazing with a PBJ. It does. It do. See, at least we can agree on that. At least we can set aside our differences to agree that milk and peanut butter go well together. A PBJ specifically. No juice and tea for breakfast. Well, you see, I have OJ with my breakfast. Especially at this time of year, because that seasonal depression do be fun. I already told you about the story of my sprained ankle. But that's what I get for not drinking a lot of milk. Exactly. You gotta drink at least a little milk. At least some. It's a good source of calcium. Makes them bones good and strong and healthy. Milk and a PBJ takes me back. It does. That's good nostalgia food. That's like if you want to feel good, feel nostalgic for a food, like that's a good one. Mrs. V, tea and juice are all the time occasions. Oh, hello Mint Panda 1. Welcome to the stream. It's actually cafe con leche, but I call it coffee milk. Lol. But my grandma usually gives me that as a late night snack, basically every night. It's probably a Latino thing. Neat. Gideon, I'm not joking. This is the same situation as tomatoes. Yeah, I know you can't stand those either. You can't. Ooh, ah. There's timing you can do with this. Well, first, let's get onto the ledge. Oh, you can't get onto the ledge. Okay. There's timing to this where you just gotta keep spinning back and forth into the tornado over and over again. Trauma. Sorry. Yep, there we go. No! This is one of those puzzles that was easier in the GBA version. I chipped my tooth and I had to put a piece. Oof. Oof. I had forgotten about that. Okay. Go! Ooh. Do we read the sign? Let's read the sign. Because I can hop back in the tornado on its way back. Summit ahead! Beware of excess whirlwind spinning! Mario T-poses to assert his dominance. Woo! There we go. Oh yeah, something they don't tell you in these games is that if you press L and R at the same time, it's less evident now that we only have 3 commands, but if you press L and R at the same time, you'll always instantly swap back to the jump command. This is a universal technique across the entire Mario and Luigi series. And I think it's only ever once mentioned in an optional bit of dialogue in, like, Dream Team. But you can do this in every Mario and Luigi game, where if you press both L and R at the same time, instantly resets you back to jump. I haven't used the map yet. And since we got the map out, you know what that means. Gonna try again to make a really cool face. Let's see. This is gonna be an okay one. The eyes are a little, you know what, we'll move the eyes a little. And we'll put that there. And that there. There we go! Perfect. The smiley. You gotta! You gotta! Whoop. Gideon, what is your least favorite food? Liverwurst. I cannot stand liverwurst. I'm just not into it. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Also had a nap just now, a little while ago. Nice! We have reached the summit! And there's a save block. And a heal block. A heal block and a save block? That seems off. Oh, there's no bosses around here. Milk is good with chili, too, yes. Especially hot foods. Especially hot foods like that. That's not a real food. Calamari. Yes, KG. That is my least favorite food. Ah. Oops.
Fools! What are you kicking that for? That's a really rare stone. It's called a hoo-hoo block. And I'll tell you, anyone who tries to kick a hoo-hoo block down the mountain is a thief in my book.
Let me see if I can't fix the chunky. Well put, Mario. Ooh. Ooh. Let me just see. This worked for Sticker Star. If I bump this up... Ooh. This made Sticker Star run better. Ooh. And then turn it back down. Ooh. Something about this water effect is very taxing.
My name? Oh, right. I'm called Blah Blanadon.
I still believe the calamari you had is bad. That's true. It probably was bad, but that it was my first and only impression with it, and I refuse to have more. You know what? If I ever found a place to give it another shot, and it was good, I would be willing to try it again. But I really don't want to.
What's that? The townsfolks are all worried about me? Really? But I didn't mean to make them worry. See, what happened is this. I saw Prince Peasley and followed him up here. And then I saw that this huge egg had appeared. I was shocked. I was speechless, which is rare. So anyway, I've just been here keeping this poor egg warm ever since. Yep, that's the deal. I think something will hatch out of this egg pretty soon. That's what happens with eggs, you know.
Go to a casino? Yeah, casinos have good calamari, right? I can't believe Gideon hates the little guy with the ball. Who? Oh, Katamari. No, I like Katamari. We like the Prince of the Cosmos and the King of the Cosmos.
Oh, it's here. It's time. Oh, wow. It's about to hatch. I can't take the suspense.
Oh, boy. It's a dragon. And it's making the whole game lag. Cool dragon you got there, Blah Blabadon. Gideon, the rock on the left looks like Yoshi's egg? Or Yoshi's head? Kinda, I can kinda see it.
Ah! Well, that's a shock. Talk about one crazy egg. What? Oh!
No, he hatched you! How ungrateful! That's your papa. Uh-oh. He got little wingus. Little tiny wings. The game is chugging. We are chugging along. Howdy do, Supersonic Forever. Welcome to the stream.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. There we go. Golly, is that what the game does not like? My totally legitimate 3DS does not like the waterfall. Let me see if I can just fix that. No? Nope. Never mind. Oh well. We're just gonna fight him at a slightly smaller size, of course. A slightly slower speed, that's all. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa! My totally legitimate 3DS is doing really cool stuff! Let me turn that back down, then. There we go. Now we're getting back to fairly regular speeds. Tried overclock. I did! That didn't work at first. But it seems like it's helping now. Because as you know, the totally legitimate Nintendo 3DS can do that. Random question. Can you give me facts on Sherweird? He looks like a silly little fella. Can Corson be friends with him? I mean, I don't see why not. Okay, so here's Sherweird's shtick. So Cherry created Sherweird. As kind of like the Wario to Sherwood's Mario. He is a raccoon. He's a tanuki, as you know, since Sherwood is a fox. It fits that his rival would be a raccoon. While Sherwood is is like an illusionist. Sherweird is more of like a little wizard man. He's a little wizard. His design, you'll like this, Luna. His design takes inspiration from Daroch. Gonna heal up Mario. Let's see. I think a cool feature would have been for a I think a cool feature would be for remastered games is having a button map so that you can switch to and from the new and old versions of the game during gameplay. That would be cool. I don't know how they would. I mean, I guess that would be as simple as like save file editing, basically. Where the way save files work is they just save what like story and progress flags you have made, your stats, your inventory, just certain important things get saved to the game's memory, and then it saves the coordinates and map you last saved in. So hypothetically, in a remake, if you had a way of tracking those things independently so that they track in both the original and the remake via the save file, you could probably hypothetically have a remake where you can play the original and the remake simultaneously. I pressed B instead of A. Whoa. Weirdwood, he's from a book, I think. Gideon, did we ever establish if he's from a book world or he just tried to take over? No, he's just like, I think how we established it with him is that he's just like Sherwood's kind of rival that is very jealous of Sherwood's abilities, but Sherwood has no clue he even exists. Oh, no, I pressed A instead of B. He has a magic wand that looks like a Koopaling wand. I don't know if it works outside of the book. No, he's from, like, okay, so the little mock Sherwood game that I wanted to make, Sherwood the Fox Apprentice of Disguise, Sherweird or Weirdwood, whatever you want to call him. About to dip. Okie dokie, Keith. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great night. It was great to have you here tonight. He sends Sherwood like the little miniature train set that Sherwood winds up getting sucked into the world of,
and has to escape from because he wants to, like, steal Sherwood's shape-shifting powers to make his shape-shifting powers better because he suffers from a lot of the same flaws in shape-shifting as Sherwood does. It's him. Cheers to your mustaches. This incredible, dazzling man is none other than Prince Peasley. What happened to you? What happened to you? Well, I suppose you could call it a bit of an accident. As I was investigating events throughout the country for this top-secret mission I'm on, I suddenly encountered Cacletta and her vile underling Fawful here on this mountain. But by the time I realized who the fiends were, it was too late. They transformed me into that and shut me in the egg. Look at him go. He is so fabulous. Is that so? Princess Peach's voice has been stolen? And he has a little bean he flies around on. I wouldn't worry about Princess Peach. I'm quite sure she'll be fine. At any rate, we should chase after Cacletta. I want you two to visit Queen Bean in Bean Bean Castle once you climb down the mountain. It may be that Cacletta's next target is Bean Bean Castle. I'd bet my life on it. Oh, here's a gift from me. Autographed, of course. Of course, Luigi gets the rose. Yes, I think a rose matches your green perfectly. If you show that rose at Bean Bean Castle, they'll permit you to enter. And with that, I must get back to my mission. May we meet again. And there he goes. Here we go.
So, what are you guys gonna do now? Check out the mini-map if you forget where to head next. The yellow arrow points to the place where you should go.
Well, we ought to go visit the Hammer Bros. Or the Mallet Brothers, I guess. I've drawn Weirdwood with a body, but I like to think he's just a cape with hands and a head. He's practically based on those baby plush rags they sell. I remember doing a little doodle design of him with a did you do the design? I think you did the design of him with a body, and it was neat. Luna, if you'd like, after the stream, I can send you the little model reference sheet Cherry had done a while back that I had showed on stream.
Did you two arrive just at the right time? Just now a hoo-hoo block fell down from the sky. Check it out. We'll use it to make the ultimate hammer.
Here we go. Da-da-da-da! Don't ask where the wooden poles for the hammer came from. They came out of the wood. The rock.
Ho, ho, ho! Man, it feels so great to be making a hammers again after such a long break. In fact, it feels so darn great that we had to... It feels so darn great that we went ahead and made 2 great hammers. Look at that craftsmanship. Pow! Now you're playing with a power. Nintendo power. Yeah, I got that right. Yeah, you got that right. These bad boys are now all yours.
Finally got that popcorn skin out.
Ooh. Ugh.
Oh, popcorn skin stuck in your teeth. That's the worst. You can use solo hammer actions.
I guess we'll teach you guys how to properly use a hammer, huh? First, use the touchscreen or the LNR button to select the hammer. Then press A or B to whack stuff. That's it. But right now, only the guy in the front can use a hammer. Actions that you boys do all on your own are called solo actions. And that right there is the most basic of the basics. And don't forget it. Try a whacking all kinds of stuff with those hammers. Only one whack breaks the hardest rocks.
Not the hardest rocks, because we will encounter rocks they can't break.
You know, you ought to break that hammer in by smashing the rock in the next room.
hammer. Bam. Da, 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 da. I love the hammer sound in this game. What a fun noise. Okay, so this is a better example now that we have a hammer. So L and R at the same time. Bam. Instantly back to jump. Thin layer. Ooh. Now we can get back through. We can get down to the bottom of the mountain. Weirdwood's model sheet is old and outdated. Probably not a good reference at all. I mean, I think it's pretty good. It's a reference I used, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kind of a running gag, right? With Sherweird or Weirdwood, whatever you want to call him. We can't agree on the name. Is that Sherwood doesn't like know really who he is, and so someone asks him like, "Hey, who's that weird like raccoon that's been following you around and like seething whenever you're in the room?" And Sherwood's like, I don't know who you're talking about. And you see him off in the distance, and Sherwood's like, "Oh, I know. That's Chris." And Weirdwood in the distance is like, "That's not my name!" Sherwood just thinks his name is Chris for some reason. Gideon, he doesn't have his bolo tie. Well, then that's a good thing to note needs to be updated. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, we can hammer. Check this out. Check this out. Bam. Sock him. Rock him, sock him, Mario. Actually, you know what? I'll do. I've done this bit before, but it's funny enough to justify. It's like, hey, Sherwood. Sherwood, who's that over there? Huh? Oh, that guy? Oh, that's Chris. My name's not Chris. There you go. That's the joke. I got up and walked across the room for that. He doesn't have his hair. His hands are completely wrong. Are they different on the model sheet? I mean, I forget how they look. The hair I added. The hair I added to, for the Pizza Tower, whatchamajig thumbnail. Just because I felt like there was a little something missing. I was like, man, he should have, like, Sherwood has hair. His Wario should have the little hair tuft too. You sent 2 images to help visualize Weirdwood. Let me see. Yeah, he's kind of like one of these. His design kind of functions this way. This is kind of how his design works and what he's based on. If you've ever seen one of these little baby toys, it's like a little like washcloth sized blanket and a dolly at the same time. He's kind of like this. Fang. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Great, now there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Joke we meet in our DMs of Fang having horrendous memory of remembering the Weasel Trio, but they remember him because they're pissy whenever he is shenanigans. So yeah, it is a lot like that actually. I had forgotten about that. Yeah. It is a lot. It is basically that joke. Weirdwood is Sherwood's Weasel Trio. Go get some syrup. Nut. I don't think I could. Can I? Yeah, I think I can high jump back up here. I better be able to high jump back up here. Yeah. Most important. I think the most important thing to know about a cherry design is that all of them are plushies or action figures. All of them. This is true. Guys. Look at the dog. Look at the little bean dog. And his tail wags. I wish you could pet the dog, but you can't. And that saddens me. You can talk to the dog. I didn't realize you could talk to the dog. You can't pet the dog,
but he's still here, and I still love him.
Whoa there, Parge. It's been a Goomba's age since we had any strangers in these parts. Now listen, fellers, if you want to ride in them rusty old carts, I won't go stopping you. But I'd advise watching out for trouble. Yep. No one knows where them rails lead. Not even the fellas who laid them rails. They never came back. Still, I'll tell you something. You might be able to find jewels by jumping a bit in there. And while you're hopping for loot, watch out. You spot danger, just shine your light at it. Oh, mercy. Hey, there I go again. I'm always boring folks to tears with this stuff. So, tell me, boys, care to ride in the carts? Yes, sir.
I was talking about a joke. Honestly, I never bother trying to implement the Weasel Trio, mainly because it would be difficult to, like, shoehorn in something that's already established. Yeah, no, I got what you meant. You're good. Ride the carts. Oh. I always really enjoyed this minigame, but it's very difficult. Especially on the GBA. If I'm not mistaken, this minigame, either in the final game or in one of the prototypes, I forget, basically has a kill screen in the sense of there is a level that is literally unbeatable. I might be thinking of one of the prototypes. But it's fun, and you get little mine carts. My battery's dying. I can barely see Luigi. Hi, Luigi. Yeah, cleared. Let's see. Literally accidentally found your fanfic while Googling other fanfics. I have to get back to reading Luna's fanfic. I was enjoying it, and then something came up and I forgot to continue reading it, but it was really good. Means it's working. Go into all the hooligan fans. Yeah! Knew it was you when you made a joke about, if I don't characterize the Weasel Trio, no one will, and immediately checked to see, and it was you who wrote it. Nice.
Well, fellers, this spot marks the last stop on the long, strange railroad ride of my life. But I reckon your adventure's just begun. Get to it, boys. Nobody knows where these rails go, boys. Anyway, here's where the rails end, boys. Here we go. Alright, note to self, the water in this game apparently is really poorly optimized because it makes my 3DS chug. Pipe. Do take your time, as I take my time writing it. It's really good. I like it. I like the way you've written Nick. I like the way you write the hooligans. And by golly, you'll actually maybe make me like the Weasel Trio. Maybe. Light up! We forgot to mention one thing. We never taught you how to use the hammers in battle. Are you ready to learn? Yeah. Imagine you tell them no. Like, no, I'm not ready to learn. Then we'll explain it in battle. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Alright, let's start with how to attack. Hammer attacks are stronger if you wait a bit to press the button instead of pressing it right away. Command block added. An entry was added to the battle guide. Check it whenever you want to by selecting that. Check it whenever you want to by selecting the guide on the bottom screen. Carl, Jeff, and Connor deserve better. Dang it! Okay. Cherry was referring to the act. So I was talking about because we were talking about Easter plans last week, right? I briefly mentioned the television series Jesus of Nazareth, where the actor Robert Powell played the part of Jesus, and Cherry kept referring to him as Jeff Powell the Weasel, and I didn't get that until like a day later. I was sitting in bed, I'm like, wait a second,
Jeff Powell is the artist who worked for Archie, who the character of Jeff the Weasel was created after. Oh, that's what the joke was about. Count like this. A 1 and a 2. Next we'll cover using a hammer to defend. Imagine I'm an ugly monster, and give your best a shot. Press and hold the button for just a bit, and then release it. Whoop. Oh. Whack. You're a 1 and a 1. You're a 1 and was too quick. Alright. Check the guide if there's anything you're still fuzzy on. I know. I'm silly. I don't know my Archie artists well enough. I know Spaziante. I know, oh, what's the one guy's name? I follow him on Twitter. I forget the other guy's the other name of the other artist who I follow who worked on Archie Sonic. I know some of them, not all of them. Did you get all that? You better have. You better look alive with those things. There are a lot of monsters that the jump won't diddly do to. Won't do diddly to. You gotta learn new tricks if you want to get by them. I'm sure you will be able to take care of the business. If you can't, you're gonna have to give us those hammers back. Okie dokie. Hey, you're going back. Hey, we're going back so we can ride the cart again. Yeah, cart rides are thrilling and filled with suspenders. You nitwit, it's filled with suspense. Suspense! Oops, well, excuse me. Zelda cartoon reference in my 2003 Game Boy Advanced RPG ported to the Nintendo DS in 2017? It's more likely than you think. Syrup. That's something I actually really like about this game, is that they pretty much entirely preserved the translation from the original, from the Game Boy Advance version, if I'm not mistaken. They kept it like pretty much exact to how it was, which I really like, because the GBA version of this game has a really good script. Oh, takes us back here, neat. Oh, that's back up where the carts are. Boo. Boo. Let's see. How do you characterize them? I made Connor arrogant, prideful, self-proclaimed superstar. Carl, eepy, sleepy, little tired guy. And Jeff is an absolute... Are we back? Nice. I don't even need to get technical difficulty music for this game, because this game's soundtrack is just so good. I see him as the silly middle child, as Connor is the youngest. He always teases and is very chaotic, always picking fights, but is a responsible brother when he wants to be. Nice. Little detail I love in this game is that Mario and Luigi's victory animation / poses change depending on what your last attack in battle was. So if it was a jump-based attack, they'll be doing a jump pose. If it's a hammer-based attack, they'll be doing a hammering pose, etc., etc. It's a really neat little detail that none of the other Mario and Luigi games do, and I really like it. God, the backgrounds in this game look really good. Like, this looks great. What a phenomenal looking game. Whack! I don't know if I should be concerned or not by the fact that I'm one-shotting the enemies. Am I already over-leveled? Oh no. Listen, I've just been fighting every enemy I've come across. That's what you're supposed to do in RPGs. Whack. Let's see. It is interesting. They changed some of the colors between this and the original, where like the grass here originally in the GBA version of Superstar Saga is more of like a very blue-green. It's like borderline teal. In fact, it basically is teal. Versus here, it's much more of a yellow-green. Don't get cocky. Good point. Yeah, confidence is usually my downfall, isn't it? 9 times out of 10, when I lose, it's because I'm like, oh, I can do this. Immediately doesn't do that.
There he is! Waffle! Give us our Lord Bowser back!
As Mario and Luigi embark on a grand adventure, another quest is unfolding somewhere nearby. So begins the story of Bowser's Minions. So yeah, we've now unlocked Minion Quest, which I don't know if we will play this tonight or not, because it is already 11:44, and I feel like this should get some decent time dedicated to it. I will say, I will give a fair warning. I'm probably not going to play all of Minion Quest, because Minion Quest is an idle game. It is at 150% a mobile game, where you recruit units, and there's like a weapon triangle, and you have to strategize against other teams of units, but it's very grindy. There's a lot of grinding involved. And it's kind of not the best. I'm not a big fan of it, at least. So, if we do play Minion Quest, which I probably will, I'll probably check it out next stream. In fact, maybe we'll start next stream by checking out Minion Quest. I don't intend to play the whole thing. Yeah. Remember that dark paprika skin you could have had if you didn't choke? That's true. I could have had it, but no. I had to show off and be like, I know what move I'll use to get KG with, and then I choked. Again, confidence is always my downfall. Gideon, I'm sending you some old art. Okie dokie. Whoa! That was meant to be a hammer command, not a jump command. Whack. Mario needs a little healing. 1, 2. Let me have a look-see at this art. I am looking, but I don't see. I do not see. Let's see. Also, KG goes in the background and sends shockwaves. Yeah, but I avoided those. I avoided the shockwaves. I dodged them for the most part. I was like, oh, I know. I'll drop down from the ceiling. I'll get her that way. And then I misinputted, and you took advantage, as you should in a fighting game. And I left myself vulnerable. It was a distraction. Oh, I see.
This area is closed due to an emergency situation. Stay back, I say.
That's a really nice looking bean. I like that bean. Can't go in there yet. Let's see. I'll probably get up to maybe like the next save block. Come back here, you. That'll probably be a good place to leave off for the night. So you have. Once I found out they aren't OCs and actual Archie characters. Yeah! They're real. They're official. So I really like the personalities I gave them and made them different to their Archie counterparts. Nice. Hey, there's nothing. Listen, there's nothing wrong with, you know, when you're adapting characters to your own stories and your own, you know, your own personal preferences. There's nothing wrong with changing the personalities a little here and there. Headcanons, you know. Oh, you come back here. Oh, do we have new bros attacks? No, we don't have new bros attacks yet. That's right. When we learn more bros moves on the overworld, that's when we'll get new bros attacks. You sent the art now? Show it now? Ah! I'll show the original designs first. And then I'll show your redesigns, just for context. I infamously, or famously, I don't know what the right term would be, but I do not like the Weasel Trio. I'm not a fan of these characters. I don't like their designs. They're kind of over-designed in my opinion. And they lose the charm of Fang, and they kind of ruin the mystique of, oh, he's like the only one out there, you know. But Cherry did this, and these are delightful. I really like these. Juxtapose these with the originals, these are 150% better. The designs are still busy in places, but nowhere near as overly busy. And I just think they look a lot nicer, a lot better. Very simplified, but still recognizable as the same characters. I like them a lot. These are really good. I like Connor's little helmet hat. Yeah. And Jeff's just a goof. He's a silly looking guy. May I send my design versions? Absolutely. Absolutely. You go right ahead. I will gladly show them. Let's have a comparison of how different people, you know, the different interpretations. Not to compare as like, oh, whose is better, but to compare like, hey, these are different ways that these characters have been interpreted. Go right ahead. I would love to see them. Mario! Mario! I miss the old voice clip Luigi used to have in an Inside Story when Mario would get knocked out. It'd be like, Mario! I think that was a reused clip from Luigi's Mansion. Ah! Jeez Louise. I love how they all have different broken tails. Broken, limp, and missing. Wait, did they have different breaks in their I never noticed that before. Huh. Let me just... Yeah. I just brought that up for the names. Connor's is broken. Carl's is limp. And Jeff's is literally, like, missing. That's actually really clever. Even in the original designs, they're like that. That's really cool. See, I do like that. That's neat. Now, the game hasn't taught us how to equip gear pieces yet, but we have acquired a couple. We'll use some mushrooms on Mario and Luigi. If we go to gear, let's see. We have a gear piece that Luigi can wear, I know. Let's see. There are 3 types of gear. The kind that only Mario can wear, the stuff that's just for Luigi, and the goods that either can wear. Let's see, we've got Horo's slacks. Slacks that cause you to automatically guard. Ooh, that's nice. We'll put that on Mario. Cosmic pants. Hold the phone. Lessens damage after failed defensive action. Actually, you know what? I kind of like that better. We'll slap that on Mario. And then Luigi will get the Muddy Jeans. Blocks attack from foes slower than you. Ooh, that's cool. And then we have a single badge. Bwaha badge. Increases strength in battle as you defeat foes. Who has the lower attack? I think we'll give that to Luigi for now. We have nothing else. Because now Mario... Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's a good setup for now. Yeah. Do we have any of the tapes? We do! So this is something cool that you can do in this game. This game has a little music player in it where you can listen to the music from the original. Oh, well, from this game or from the original at any time. I don't think we've unlocked... Whoa, my computer froze for a second there. Yeah, you can listen to... You want to hear some tunes? unfortunately, it does not appear that we've unlocked any of the original game's music yet, which are acquired via cassette tapes on the overworld. But maybe we'll find some as we go. Yeah. Sent it. Oh, you sent it? Nice. Let me show that off. Ooh! See, I like these as well, because once again, you simplified the designs and kind of refined them. And we've got Nick here as well. See, a lot like what Cherry did, you simplified the design. So let's bring back the originals. So here's the original Weasel Trio, and then Luna's take on them by comparison. I like how still, even in your designs, they are very much so simplified. A lot less wrinkles and seams and things, and extra details, like Carl's belts are all gone, which, thank you. Connor's shirt has been simplified, his boots have been simplified. Same goes for Jeff. These look really good. I like the little X's on Jeff's ears. Those are cute. I guess that's to show wear and tear. They've been a little, roughed up. Yeah, these are really good too. Again, it doesn't take much. Sometimes I think the best thing a design needs is just a little bit of simplifying. Because the Weasel Trio, I don't think are necessarily inherently horrible designs. I definitely think you can do things with them. Maybe. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of them as characters. I'm not the biggest fans of them. And their designs I'm not the biggest fans of. But I can definitely see where the potential is in them to be refined. And I think both of you, who've gone in, I'd say, pretty different directions with them, have still made really cool and really interesting things with their characters. You've taken them in very different directions, but have still made them neat, and have still redefined them and improved upon them in different ways. Very different interpretations of the characters that are still both very, I don't know, just very valid, very good, different interpretations. I don't know. I can't find the right wording, but I think you know what I mean. I think you both did a wonderful job. And Nick is here too, and she looks adorable. Yeah. The original Weasel Trio designs are very 90s. They're very 90s, but they're also very 2000s. They're like that sort of in-between of 90s and 2000. Oh. Oh. Huh. Hey! You okay?
The town was attacked. The horror.
Howdy, Teeter. Welcome. I'm wrapping up in a couple minutes, but
Please, stop. Make it stop.
oh boy. Oh. He's probably fine.
They made their attack while the bean-beaten troops were on leave to look for the prince.
Gotta remember, when I make characters, I have to make them work as toys, too. When working with them, I had to consider the fabric, colors, and simplification. I had to strip down a lot. Yeah, but that works. Again, simplification can often work in improving a busy character design, and they have very busy designs.
It is said the Beanstar is hidden up in Bean Castle.
What if... My gosh! What if Cacletta hopes to get her hands on the Beanstar? No. No!
Apparently this is the only store that's going to stay open with the town in such a bad state. Ooh. Welcome to my temporary item shop. Sorry about the mess. With the town in this state, I'm only staying open as long as customers keep coming.
What brings you here today? Items. Oh, refreshing herbs. Herbs. We can use those. We'll buy like 10 of those just to have them. The rest of these I've got... Oh, Boo Biscuit! Boo Biscuit! Boo Biscuits were introduced in Dream Team, and then they just became a staple. They're pretty good. You don't need a lot. I'll buy like 5 of them. There we go. That's all I really need for now. Let's see, and I needed them all for different head shapes. That was a must for me. This is an ordinary, hip and cool fashion house, you know. But for the time being, I'm leasing the place to her. With the town in this state, we have to help each other as best we can. Let's see. So a little fact about my Connor, you'll see this develop in the fanfic. He's dating an Elias freaking Acorn. Ooh, why? Why not? My first crack ship. Nice. Everybody gotta start somewhere. We have to rebuild the town as soon as possible. Cacletta went toward the castle after attacking the town. Queen Bean may be in danger. Are you just going to ignore the fact that she attacked the coffee shop and that the coffee shop is clearly on fire? We have bigger fish to fry than the safety of the queen, my guy. The coffee. The coffee. Think of the coffee. Let's see. If I'm wrong, correct me, but I'm surprised that I'm the only one here who has canonized the Sonic the Fighters clones as their own characters. I named clone Knack Whack, and he's a little gangster. I think you are, yeah. I've never seen anybody else characterize them. So I think that would be accurate to say. I like the squished Rex we have here. You can thank Jerry for the squished Rex. Well, this has been a wonderful stream, but it is now 12 o'clock, and we are just outside Bean Bean Castle. I'm going to head back into the outskirts of town because I would rather not end the stream on this sour and dour note of depressing organ music. But yeah. So here's where we'll leave off for tonight. Well, this was a simply phenomenal stream. Superstar Saga is not failing to disappoint me. And you know, I know Sticker Star was a Mario RPG, but it was a very different flavor of Mario RPG. So, honestly, it's really refreshing to be playing a proper Mario RPG again. I'm really enjoying playing this game and getting back into it, doing all the silly voices. I hope you guys are enjoying watching it. So yeah, we'll come back to this next week. Gideon, why isn't there a GSV whack yet?
Soon.
But yeah, thank you all very much. As always, thank you very much for watching. It was a delight having you guys all here, talking about voice actors and food and character designs and all kinds of stuff like that. This was a really fun stream tonight, and I'd like to thank you all very much for tuning in and for watching. Well, with that being said, and with that out of the way, as always, thank you for tuning in. Have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!